Good morning, Backgammon fans from Chicago. Bill Riles and Nick Blazer.
Hi,
We're
everybody.
here to first match of 3 days of streaming. Championship division. What a pairing. First round, Neil Kazaros and Petko Kostadinov. Couldn't get any better.
Pretty solid matching in the first round. That's a tough draw for both of them. Neil was in here last night with us on commentary for quite a bit of the time. I've had Petko with us before, and of course we watched a ton of his matches. So, yeah, expecting a really strong matchup today to start the day. Excited to be in here. I guess it'll be a long time until people are busting out or something like that, right? They just keep playing through the draws and everything, so I think it'll be most of the day.
I mean, you have four lives, so everybody plays at least 4 matches.
Yeah.
And now on stream 2, on
Nice.
stream 2 right now, the pairings are up, the championship division pairings, and over on stream 2 will be Dmitry Obakov and Carter Madig will be the stream
cool.
2 pairing. So that'll be a nice match as well.
That's a fun matchup.
It was kind of interesting, in the Calcutta today.
Let me check it.
They had some prizes for whoever bought the first team in the championship.
Okay.
And Jill Harvey bought the team of Petko Kostadinov and Neil Kazaros.
And then they got
they
paired.
draw each other in the first round. So
That's tough luck for that team. Or guaranteed one win for them.
that's why I tell
That's
them.
something.
Look, Jill, you're guaranteed one winner in the first round.
Little variance.
Now I bought the team which I thought would go first.
Yeah.
And didn't.
Oh, you bought a team too? Who you
I
rooting
bought
for?
Victor and Thomas Penland.
Oh, that's a strong one. Okay.
So
That didn't go first too? Wow. Okay.
Only lost, I know. I guess we gotta do it all.
On the second stream. You don't get commentary, but you get streamed, Carter. Commentary and Dimitri? I'm sorry about the crushing he's about to deal with you.
okay, here we go, baby. They're not wasting any time getting started here.
Good luck, Carter.
Delay, please.
So we got what? Neil on the bottom playing black, Petko on the top playing white.
I'll give you a spot.
Hi there, Casper.
You can
Of course,
draw
on the
with no clock.
player cam, Neil is on the left, Petko's on the right. So 9-pointer Swiss format. So
Oh, they started, but then they're not supposed to start, so they're waiting again? Is that what's
I
going
guess Tara must have stopped them. I'm not
on? Head
sure.
start.
Not sure why, but anyway, I guess Neil got a 6-1, huh?
It looks that way.
Yes, it will.
Neil looks like a whole new person, too. I didn't get to
Yeah,
tell him
he's
that.
lost
It's amazing.
a lot of weight purposely,
Yeah.
and
Monday.
For him.
yeah, he looks like a different person than he
He
did
looks really
before.
healthy, yeah.
We're not both likely to get knocked out fast.
Tara runs pretty tight ship over there. She's got it. Oh, they didn't
Oh,
have
no
no
clock. No clock. That's right. The Swiss format with all the matches, too, they play 9-pointers, which is maybe a little shorter than a lot of, like, the main tournament events and things like that. But it's fun. You definitely get a lot of play.
I was just
4-3
looking
after
over
two.
here at my team real quick. Victor's playing Joe Feldman and Thomas Finland's playing Julius Hayes. Maybe
Oh, okay. Those are manageable matchups for you, I think, They're not playing
okay.
each other. 4-3, I like the 2-up. The 2-1, of course, points makes a slightly better point. Double 4s is a pretty nice response. Okay. Definitely keeps Neil alive. He was under a little bit of pressure there after getting pointed on. 4-1. Now that your opponent has an anchor, you need one pretty badly as well. So even against 10 in the zone, I'm feeling like we need to at least minor split. So he's going to do it that way. Maybe stepping all the way up and even on the 5-point could be okay. Don't mind being attacked so much there. Either way, I like this tactically cleaning up the blot in front of the anchor for now so that we're not being hit twice or anything like that. It really is kind of nice looking. No duplication there, yeah.
Petko played
I need to move my board.
a little bit deliberately, but both of these guys among the open players are probably relatively fast players. So
Yeah. I don't think they tend to get in time trouble, but I don't know. I think Neil can think about a position. When I was learning the game, and there wasn't so much commentary on the live streaming, my favorite person to watch in general would usually be Neil because he tends to just like talk over the board about what he's thinking about.
yeah.
And then I could actually learn something from it. So we'll see if we get some of that.
What is? Okay, they got some.
Oh yeah, what is going on? I don't know.
Some disruption. O'Neill wants to stack a chair. No, he's walking up
Oh,
to
get
the,
another chair? Yeah, yeah.
no,
Okay.
he's walking up to the desk.
That could
I
be.
don't know what their little disruption is.
Cool. And I should try transcribing some of these too. I've thought about that. I could still get
So
into
we'll
some.
and note this is a stream ones on Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, and we're streaming on a beautiful Galaxy Void board. This is a Void board with a nebula color inlay. One of they have several
Start it up. I'm good.
color selections, and this is a nebula purple and white sort of thing.
Okay.
And those are the standard void checkers, the black and white added checkers.
And all those, if you want your own void board, look in the description for information on how to get one of those.
Neil just went and got his board, so apparently he had it laying on the table, and they had asked people to clear.
Okay. And what kind of roll here? We had the 4-1. What did Neil roll? Neil rolled
I've
a-
lost track.
I could go look at the stream. I had it for a little bit though. Position developing naturally. So I can catch it on the screen.
They both got the forward anchors. And, so good, somewhat equal positions. Early on, Neil has a bit of a better board.
Phil Martorelli.
And now, what is Neil considering his 5-3 or his cube?
He's considering the 5-3. He played a 5, I believe.
Okay.
I think he played the 5 from the 10 point. Now, Nick and I will be following the chat line. I will. Nick's going to try to transcribe and
I'll be able to do a little bit
and
of
commentate. So anyway, if certainly we welcome all the viewers, and if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, feel free to, or we encourage you to type them into the chat. We'll read them. We'll respond as we can and where appropriate. So welcome to all.
only where appropriate. Huh? I think I'm caught up.
Okay.
Sometimes we respond to inappropriate things too. We'll see.
So it's good. It's early evening in Europe. Casper's with us. So hopefully both in across the pond and here in the States, we'll have a lot of people enjoying some good backgammon this weekend.
Where's Urs from? I don't even know how to pronounce that.
It is a Swiss turning. So they last person with less than 3 losses wins. You can cash with less than 4 losses, but you can't win. So there's 5 rounds today, 5 rounds tomorrow, and then the required number of rounds on Monday, which will be 1 to 3 rounds, according to Rory.
So Black leading the race, 7 pips, 11 pips now. Super close game, of course. No one's really got cube action and just waiting for each other to crunch through and someone to roll a set and claim the race or get some sort of shot, something to make this game decisive. 4-3 is getting to the end point here. I wonder if Neil needs to run now. His other option is breaking the board and leaving a shot. Only 4-1 to attack, and he has a better board for now, so I think now's the time.
Yeah. It's funny, this first game's been kind of a mirror image game. They both got, good rolls, good structure, a forward anchor.
Yeah.
So it's who blinks first, more or less.
Mop up asking if this is a Swiss tourney. Yes, it is. In the brackets, I think there's a link to those standings in the comments on the video as well. 5-4, we got to go for it here, right? We're attacking, and then out is the big play. I think this makes sense because your 5 is destructive otherwise. I really like the 4 to try to win the game. Otherwise, what are we playing behind or something like this? This might be the only play.
They say they can't hear you as well. You might
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pull your mic
Okay.
closer or something.
I'll get in there. I'm sorry, Tara. I was move things around. Thanks for the feedback, everybody. Yeah, I always appreciate that. And
These mics are pretty directionally sensitive and sensitive as a whole, so you have to be
I hear myself now too. Okay, 1-6 is not the hit that he is looking. Oh, it is a hit. Okay.
right in front of it.
Okay, and I was wondering about that with all the shots and everything. Big swing on that roll, and maybe Petco can't recube when he misses. So Neil does miss a cube there. Interesting. That's a difficult volatility thing to find. 3 anchoring is bringing a bunch of life into this game, and then does he just clean up or attack against the 5-point board? The double shot, maybe the cube gets more clear. But this is tough. This still leaves a ton of shots for Neil as well, and the 5s are maybe much stronger when he hits here too. Kinda inclined to. I'm sorry. Neil, I'm thinking about. He might get a shot next time in video. But okay. All Neil can do is stack up here. 5-5 is going to be very good for the race. Come out with 2. It's an indirect shot, so I think we just leave it there, I guess. He could switch. That's an interesting idea, too. But I don't think cleaning up 8-3 is what I'd be thinking about. I like this. It blocks the 6-5, contains on a lot of 6s out.
If Neil doesn't get out, does he cash here? Or?
Petco is ahead 6 pips after that racing roll. Oh, there we go. Roll out of 1. It worked perfect. So Neil has to decide if he wants to come out into this shot or not. Double shot with the 5 ace. Is there upside? The race is close. And I think when he figures that out, I'm not sure what that leads to. There's obviously less. He's going to get hit more in his board, but he gets returns at least. But coming out to the bar and being hit with a 5 or an ace, those are going to be so decisive in the race that I think you don't want to give that up. Yeah. This is very tough, though.
Yeah, John. Is it John Jari? Everyone's playing today, so the peanut gallery has left us. So Nick and I will have a little bit quieter venue and circumstances here, at least through the first 4 rounds. Huh?
Yeah. Hi, Jurgen. Hello from Chicago to Germany, I guess. And John. Also, these guys aren't like drinking martinis and passing advice back and forth.
Yeah, it was getting pretty crazy.
Feels a little more serious.
Pretty crazy last night.
This is tough. I don't know. I trust Neil to figure out a tactical position like this quite well. So he's going to think about all the numbers. Of course, 4-2, 4-1, 2-1, all point on head and are pretty decisive when he stays back. That's a bummer. And he's probably getting hit loose with a lot of things too. Maybe not, though, since he still has to escape. When he comes out here now, 20 numbers for the 2 directs plus 3-2, so 22.
Yeah, so Petco's going
to
send it. Neil takes it.
And yeah, there are market losers, so I think
that's kind of an awkward roll. He hits it, but now he's going to fill the outfield with blots, probably.
Yeah, because it doesn't clean up the 3 so well. So
yeah, the 3, he doesn't have a good 3, so now he's just got a bunch of blots.
But having sent the cube, you have to go for it all, pretty much, Time to win, it's still some work to do, so I think this play makes the most sense. 4-2 is likely...
if his John, if Rebello's name isn't on the Swiss list, then Rory made a mistake, I suspect. So,
oh, nice.
I'm sure that will be remedied.
Yeah. Ryan's playing David Klaus again, though. Okay, this is an interesting... I'm not sure this one. This only leaves 4-4. I was thinking about making the ace to prevent him from coming in. Seems kind of nice. And if I'm not doing that, I was thinking 2 checkers to the 5 to just clean up all shots, This has some merit, too.
Again, fairly awkward position. If Neil can sustain a roll or so, and he has to crack the 6, but hadn't done a lot of damage.
Work to do. This 4-2 is going to point, I think. I mean, it could clear the 7-point as well, but you want to get him out of your hair, I think, 4-3. Okay, Neil's going to get to stay for one more shot and clean up that blot.
Oh, nice shake.
Oh, that's a perfecto. I think we're just clearing from the rear. There's not a whole lot of gammons in a position like this, and so we're going to maximize safety. If we get really close to all our checkers off before Petco enters, then we can think about it. But mostly we're in like the couple percent range. So you just
He
want to not
clears
leave a
from
shot
the
and win the game.
four here, yeah, because Neil's gonna.
I'm not sure about that, actually. I'd be inclined from the back because our spares are pretty good. But maybe you need to do this to get a checker off and win. Let's get difficult for me.
You know, half of Neil's entering numbers, sixes, he was going to be behind it anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like likes your play. Cool. Very close. 3 comes in.
now, as a Swiss tournament, the beginning times of each round are defined. I think they're on here. Yes, this one I started late, but then there's an afternoon meal at 12:30. The second round starts at 1:30. So make a note. The rounds are 1:30. Second round 3:45 for round 3, 8 p.m. tonight for round 4, and 10 p.m. for round 5. So defined start times for the rounds, so you can kind of plan around those if you are viewing. So he may well get one shake at it. Any set, so 1 out of 6. Not there. Okay.
All right, 2 for you.
I was disrespecting the speed of bear off and almost got behind there. Sorry for being quiet. That's always the fun part of transcribing.
Well, that
I got it
they
close.
probably played well. I mean, it's a fairly straightforward game.
Yeah. I might not talk about like overall PR this time. You know, it's just my strong opinion. I don't know if anyone wants to hear it, fine. But it's like means so little to talk about someone's PR for a single game or a single match or anything
such
like
a
that.
small sample.
But I love having the transcription to just know like the decisions and what was actually like. It feels crazy to like think about these really difficult ones and then not have an answer, right? We want to look it up, so might as well just make it easier to know what's going on. So keep doing it that way.
This is kind of great. If you look at the player cams, you can see the room behind it, and everyone's playing. So we've lost all the chaos and standing around and talking, and everyone is seated and playing. So
Okay, first real decision here. I think I come in deep, yeah, and fix my distribution from the midpoint. I like this. 6-4. What is this? This doesn't
we
link.
come out
Yeah.
and make the 9. Huh?
Yeah, makes a bit of structure, and then we have a stripped mid, so we have to get moving. I like that play.
Nice shake. 3s hits, makes his 5, and then he gets to select a 3. He'll
Yeah,
make
making another
the 2.
asset seems pretty nice. I like that play. Nice to do everything in the right order like that too.
Well, and it's good, and a lot of less experienced players, intermediate players can take note. A lot of people tend to play doublets in pairs, where you should always kind of condition yourself to play them singly, and Neil did so there.
Both can be reasonable advice. And here, essential to run. No timing in the outfield. All your points are stripped. You need those back checkers moving. That's the last thing that's got to happen in this position. So I really like that play. 6-4 does not escape or anchor for Petco like he wanted, but he's got some spares to make a point, so this is pretty reasonable. 6-1.
Okay, it's going to
probably
come to the
continue.
8, probably. Just
I think safety, yeah.
well,
yeah.
you could make the 9 though. But
Maybe
okay.
that is a little better, but no blots is pretty nice too.
Yeah.
It is. You would rather have the 9 than the 10. That's fair. And just there's actually quite a few fly shots there. 3-2. This might have to do something like hop out to the bar.
Yeah.
We could. So if we break this, this is going to give some escape with tempo kind of numbers. I see 6 fly shots out there plus pointing numbers in the board. Some of those are duplicated. Feels a little rich. But when we come out, I guess when we come out to the bar, we're challenging a stripped midpoint, and he probably wants to use the 6 to escape anyway. It might be less shots than it looks like. I think bidding for an advanced
I
anchor
like
right
coming
now.
out because,
Yeah.
Neil with that strip midpoint likely may have to give it up to hit on the bar.
Yeah. So of course, scary doing like your rules of thumb there are the 12 checkers in the zone. indicate that maybe you don't want to step into it and be attacked. But at some point you reach an inflection point where that's all you have, and you still have to do it. Another thing is, like, there is reasonable priming risk here. What do we see here? Yeah, bot legs 23-18. Technical error here. Not quite a blunder. 5-3 points on head. That's quite natural roll. Yeah. I definitely understand what Petko's thinking there, though. He just doesn't want to step up and give him a reason to blitz. And on a fan, Neil's going to have a pretty strong-looking cube here. And does Petko have enough to play this out against, well, like we were talking about, a blot in the outfield, 12 in the zone, 3-point board, down 9 pips in the race. Yeah, it seems like a prudent pass.
Let it go. So 2-1. 2-1 Neil.
Yeah, nearly too good, actually, that cube.
You know, it's interesting. I mean,
Actually,
both these players are so well known. They've got kind of some CMC rooting for Petko. Petko, of course, has played internationally quite a bit. Was in a World Championship finals twice, I guess it was.
Oh, yeah.
And
I got to transcribe for one of those.
Okay.
Hitting on the bar is better than pointing in the early game. Go ahead and do that. 4. This looks like... Ooh, these always trick me. I always want to make the deuce
again,
here.
and then the 9.
This makes sense, though. This gets everything moving together. I hate stripping the midpoint, but...
You can make the 4.
Or 3 points on head, yeah.
No blots. There's the
Beautiful
anchor.
shake. Anchor, and who cares about the 3? I guess we might
does
as
he
well.
give up the mid and make the 10, or does he
I think that's
slot
good.
a 3 somewhere?
Everything is leading a direct or breaking a point, and the 10 plays nicer now that you have the anchor. I don't think it hurts as much to give up the mid, so I kind of like that idea. And yeah,
He gets
giving a
away
direct
with it.
sticks is way too much. Yeah.
So now he'll play to the 8, and likely, I guess he could split, but play to the 8, yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you here, CMC. We always appreciate your
Playing to the mid
comments
is-
and insight.
Petko, I think, missed an opportunity there with the 4-1. It's time to split once your opponent has an anchor. But he stays back and plays the quiet game. And now he, like, I mean, 2 more checkers in the zone. It's even scarier, but what else can you do? Yeah, this was the play last time, I think, and I think it's still the play. Yeah. Need to step up. This is like a common theme in backgammon, that once your opponent has an anchor, you can't prime them, you can't blitz them, you have almost no offense but the race. So the only way to combat that, you can't let your opponent be able to prime and blitz you. Really. So the best way to fight that is just to try to have an anchor of your own. And it becomes top priority very quickly. Unless you're just
Now,
way down in the race or something.
Petko makes that.
Here. Yeah.
Well, Neil may have certainly the potential for a cube with either play, with any play.
Right. It's a little tough to send a cube when you haven't made any board points and your distribution isn't so great here. Of course, you have half the deck is probably going to point on head, but it's going to leave return shots, and your opponent still has to escape the anchor. Your opponent has the nice 2-point board, so it's an unclear cube to me even after this play. But maybe there's enough volatility that you have to go for it.
Shout out to Joe Urso in the house too. Great player, and he's apparently looking at it with XG, perhaps transcribing as well.
Nice, yeah. It's scary though. That's the you look at these mountains and think like the early game
I
theory
thought
is that
this
you
would be
shouldn't step
coming,
into it.
and Petko obviously anticipated it as well with his play.
Yep. Clear take still. And 5-5 is an interesting way to lose your market. I think he's ahead a good amount in the race now. He was 10 before the roll and 30 now. Has this outfield 5 prime though, and these are much weaker than they seem. The 2 is interesting. Maybe I would just play from the 9 or something like this, but okay, he goes for the board and wants to be ready for a blot hitting contest. I can see some logic to that.
And there's a blot, huh?
Yeah, we're going to get our first shot for sure here. I think the best we can do is only leave 1 blot and point on head. You know? Yeah, I like this. But it's definitely not the game plan Neil had in mind was to point on the deuce here with the 5
Yeah,
prime
he
outside.
had such...
Yeah.
You know, it was going great, and then it came off the rails, then he gets hit.
Great return from
that's
that.
backgammon.
Yep.
Why we love it.
And a fan, and now
then
what's
he
going on
fans.
here? He doesn't think about it.
Okay,
Doesn't think he's
Petko's
got
out
enough
with
done.
both.
And this evens up the race exactly.
How
And
quickly
so he's under a
it
lot
turns.
of pressure now. Yeah. Board is not too pure for Petko, so you might not have the cube next roll, especially leading the match, especially when just entering for Neil is huge here. Now he's ahead 9 pips and still just needs to scramble that checker home. when you don't have an anchor and a single checker back, you really need to get moving to have any winning chances here. And okay, do we go for the long-term structure of the 5 points, or do we like shifting to keep them from running? I think we're containing well enough that we should just make the 5 point. That's my instinct here.
I thought the 5 point. I'm with you, Nick, that he had the containment fairly well in hand.
The
But
14 and 13 to really keep that blot from running anywhere. So 6-5 and 6-4 block. But look at this. This idea, the shifting idea is right. It prevents him from running. I mean, of course, 6-6 is a huge swing in Joker and all this. And Petco finds the best play. That's a counterintuitive one for me, but I mean, Petco tends to find this kind of stuff.
okay,
Very
so
sharp
when
player.
does Petco get frisky and
Yeah.
send this thing back?
Well, so he's down 2 pips in the race, and with an open 4 and 5, especially trailing in the match, I think Neil has a pretty clear take. So he has to think about market loss and.
I don't think he's got the cube yet, does he?
The 2 cubes on Petco's side. It's a recube.
Yeah, but I mean, Petco doesn't have.
Oh,
the
does he
recube.
have it? No, I don't think so. I think he has work to do, and Neil can still take after he makes the 4 or 5 in fans, probably. So I think I'm fading a roll here, especially leading in the match.
And these are the types of players you're not going to get in any
Oh, and I'm off
bluff
here.
doubles or anything. You're not going to intimidate either.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm underestimating the strength of Black's position here. I guess I didn't. You know what I didn't do? Sorry, White's position.
there it
Petco
comes.
finds, and this is a
Neil
good cube, and it takes
snaps it
still.
up is
Yep.
what we double take. Good.
And so what I
play.
didn't look at as closely is that Black side, the offense for the contact is really weak. There's a blot and board. There's a deuce point made. And so that really factors in quite heavily here.
Okay,
He's gonna-
Neil's, so far behind. I think he's going to come in on the 24 as opposed to the 20, and then try to construct a bit of a board.
Sorry, what did Petco roll? A 6-5?
Yeah,
Yeah. But he's not so far behind. He was 9 pips before the roll, so it's not super clear to me, but we'll see.
but
Another
he didn't want to
6-5.
play the 20 because of the.
He did actually. Actually prefers that. I thought, yeah, I mean, your best hope to win this game is to come in and race, and you're kind of voluntarily priming yourself to prepare your board a little bit instead. Understand the play for sure, but those are tough to find. Very sensitive. Fans with a 2-6, okay. Now Petco's in the driver's seat. But yeah, that was a good cube, and it's getting close to a money pass. That's super good find for Petco. Those were 2. He finds that shifting play, gets the fan, and knows he has a cube afterwards. So he's very understanding this position very well, which is pretty impure and confusing to me.
Okay, while Petco's pondering on this, we're streaming on Backgammon Galaxy. Be sure and smash that like button and make us all happy, including Mark Olson. We appreciate his collaboration in so many things in backgammon.
I like that. The builder is well placed on the 11, just a 5-6, so kind of reducing shots.
Okay, 6-5. Neil did the viewers a favor by exposing the die.
Yeah. And Neil's quickly getting under some gammon pressure here, too.
Very much so.
Gammon for the match pressure. That might be part of why the cube's still good, because it's, well, it's not. I guess the gammon price is actually reduced a little bit. It does win the match, but he's wasting a point. So probably not a big feature of it. I think it just, the real reason is it was just
Neil's
close to
just
half
got.
the money.
Does he play in or? Yeah. I was gonna say he might-
Yeah, if
he
you
might
ran, he can
run,
save
but-
the gammon, but actually not so many gammons now that he just moves the checker in. Only 10 pips outside is probably, like less than 20% gammons.
Yeah, so
maybe
Petco wanted to
10-ish.
stay even on that 6 point, so he plays the fourth one 6-4 rather than taking it off.
I think that's a good idea too.
Yeah.
Why make your 6s
not-
and 5s can be your best rolls, and you would make them your worst rolls otherwise. So I like it.
Yes.
Sometimes the priority is just to rip here. So this one I don't think I'm going to pre-clear. I like taking off. People talk about double jeopardy here. You could roll a 6-5. You could roll a 6-1, 5-1 later. But still, for this shot, you might roll a set and clear safely some other way instead. Neil might get squeezed off. So no need to volunteer extra shots without taking a checker off by playing 6-3. 2-1, yeah, I'm not sure. This seems reasonable. think Neil's a little bit worried about saving gammons here still, so he's making sure he takes some care to do the right thing there. But he wants some board in case he gets the shot too, so he doesn't want to destroy everything yet. Figuring out the best way to balance those plans. 2-2, my instinct is to take checkers off and still put some pressure on some freak gammons here. Make Neil maybe have to leave before he gets the contact. This is definitely going to win the most, just clearing.
Okay, so Neil he will relatively easily save the G here, so.
Yeah, looking good. And Petco is going to hop to awkward 3-away scoreline pretty quickly here. Have to get cubes in there. Neil's going to be pretty aggressive sending. Awkward. You could do some distribution things, but maybe you can't when you're trying to save with good sets anyway. Always worth looking for distribution plays when you have to spend like all your dice just getting one checker off.
Yeah.
And that'll do it. I've been playing pretty sharp so far. That I can always already see, like, I think Petco tends to be a fairly pure player, but he also, I think he values the blitzing game plan pretty highly. Just by his reluctance to split, by how quickly he is to attack and shift and things like that.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing to notice.
Okay. Great.
Okay, and trailing in the score, Petco's going to start with the slotting play. I like this. 6-1. Or sorry, Petco. Neil is going to start with the slotting play.
Yeah.
4-3. We're already building quite a bit of board. We make both points we started. Very nice.
Okay.
And 3-1 makes the 5, of course. We
Very
really
good.
like
Thank you, Tar.
developing our prime forward this way. 5-4. A little bit for everyone who can't split. This is tough, but at least it makes the 4-point, leaving a bunch of fly shots in the process. But nice roll. And aces in the trailing score. Wow, you sure would like to make the 4-point, but that anchor is really strong. Freezes the 2 checkers on the 6 and gives those blots problems. I like this play from Petco. I think the bot still prefers making the offensive board a little bit better, making the rack, but tough play for sure. 4-1, he's going to keep his anchor in cover.
To make that
okay.
8. Yeah. Phil,
We got Phil Simborg.
you're not playing, or did you finish early?
He just
I-
plays quickly.
I was in a match, but I was not playing.
Well, welcome. Everyone knows Phil Zimborg, and
I like this stepping
Hello,
up.
everyone.
It was tempting to think about making another blocking point, but more important to get moving. And gets blitzed as reward for finding that play. Okay.
I was laughing. This is typical of backgammon, right? GL bought the first group,
Yeah,
which was Neil and Petco, and they draw each other.
they draw each other. Wow.
But he's assured of a
So-
win, one win.
There's a part of me that thinks backgammon should be seated, but most people disagree with me.
This is tricky. Just running, I don't feel like we have this much pressure, and we just open up a blitzing game plan for Neil when he's at a trailing score and really wants to do that, even though we're outboarding. My instinct is 8-2 to start. Prevent an anchor, maybe finish splits ourselves, and we can think about coming out with the 4 as well. 13, but we can kind of afford to play 2 down or just into the 3, something like this too. I don't see the rush to come off the anchor quite yet. What do
You don't
guys
see any hitting here?
No, I do see that. My first instinct is to hit 8-2.
Yeah, that's my
And
instinct.
I don't know what we do along with it. Maybe we could come out and try to win that way,
No,
or
I
maybe we
come
bring
down.
a checker down for a
Come
cover.
down. I wouldn't
yeah.
come out.
I hit and come down.
Yeah.
I taught Neil this play.
Wow. Petco's instinct is right here
That's
too.
good.
Just running is the best way to maximize this position. That's what the bot likes anyway. Nice find. Well, he's on the roof.
Neil
okay.
needs to
okay.
anchor in the
That's
worst
right.
way, and he
I
got
kind
it.
of was forgetting he's up on the bar, and that there's not that many enter and hits. Okay. 2-4 is strong. The anchor is going to give some life, and how does Petco follow up with the 6-1 here? Okay. Doesn't get to run yet, so still under some pressure.
Okay, so Neil sees his opportunity and has to take it.
Hard for this to work. Does he have enough to like cube or anything? He still has to roll 2 5s to get out. When he covers, he's feeling pretty strong, but still a lot of work to do. 6s is a little fast. I don't think he'll throw it back, but
I would throw it back.
That
you would
was-
throw it back?
I
Yeah.
would.
Yeah,
I'd roll over if given a choice.
that could be. And okay, I'd be confused about the cube here, but just rolls on.
Okay, so now Neil rolls on,
Huge
gets the
swing on a
5 and the
five.
deuce. Oh man,
Okay,
nice roll.
and now we're too good. And we find this double deuce hits. Okay, now we're not good enough.
I love this
Just
game.
Love
Yeah.
this game.
Love this game. Wow.
Just when you think it's all going your way, and you get a kick in the
Yeah.
nether region.
But look how they take it like a man. You know, no screaming, no crying.
Okay, Neil, I thought we weren't good enough. What do I know? I'm way off on this game.
Well, I mean,
And
look at the score. It's only a 9-point match. So
it is trailing, but it's gotten a lot harder to win a gammon. I can see life for Petco here. If he just enters on a 6 before Petco rolls the 5, he's got pretty good life here. So
yeah, Casper
instinct
says it
is
was a
take.
cube after the dance. So yeah.
What do we got here?
Urso says it's a pass. Urso's transcribing too,
Uh-huh.
apparently.
I think it's a good double because there's some gammons too.
Yes. They're harder to win when you have to get all the way around the board without your opponent rolling a 6.
You
and
play for
carrying
money
checkers.
too much, Nick. This is a good match cube.
Yeah,
Absolutely, I think.
and he takes
He
it.
took it.
Yeah, who's that? Casper Vandertat. Yummy gammons.
Yeah, I agree.
No, it's barely a double and a huge take. 94 double, 55% to win. It's a good match find for sure. But
I was in the finals of my first big tournament, and Neil Kazaros, a good friend of mine, I asked for advice. He said, pressure him with the cube. And he just did that. It was a pressure cube.
Okay, to the
Big
5.
swing on 5,
Stay
yeah.
even with the back.
Ooh.
He's done worked this into very
Shaping 'em nicely.
likely. Very likely. Strong
I think
likelihood of a gammon here now.
I think 6 in, 5 off. Or 4 off. I kind of like that. I think you give up the 6-5.
Why leave it out? Why leave the 5-point odd,
I'm
Nick?
taking it off
'Cause
the 5 personally.
You get this giant 6 stack, and you only leave 6-5, and you want to bear off a lot of checkers for the gammon. Next roll, you're not going to bear off much at all when you strip the 5-point there, typically. So I think that's a fairly common
I
thing.
learned something from both of you there. I would have taken it off the. Want to clear the high points? Think I got the gammon anyway. But you're right. You don't have the gammon anyway.
25 outside, so there are a lot. It's like the 50% range when he's closed out, but the 6 is
so
already
he's got-
open with no checkers
He's
off,
got
so
2
you
left.
got to
I'm
fight
going,
for it. Yeah.
I'm going 6-4.
This is this structure here is very common. Having 3 on the 5 and 3 on the 4 is really nice in the bear off against a closeout. It's one of those visual themes you can get used to.
Uh-huh.
And
This
entering this quickly, I think Petco should save a lot of gammon. He's doing pretty well now. But it's a fight for sure.
Keeps rolling 3-1, which this is the second one in
Yeah.
a row. He's not going to save a lot of gammons. But,
You're right. That's not the right way to do it. The more exciting way to save the gammon.
Of course, Neil's not taking advantage of the.
I think
3
the
ones.
2 1s and 3 1s hurt Neil less here, though. Yeah, what gets the most crossovers on sets and things like that? These always confuse me. My instinct is 6-5, but I just don't know on those aces.
When in doubt, I move the back checker. That's my rule for getting off gammons.
Yeah?
If you have a crossover, do it. If not, move the back checker.
That goes to the
Almost
10.
always right.
Neil looking now probably 5-4.
So favorite to save or gammon? What do you think? Must be favorite to save. There's too many misses in the next 2 rolls, I think, for Neil.
Yeah, I play.
But Petco really needs 2 crossovers if he doesn't miss
I'm
it
only
all.
going to get one chance at it.
Uh-huh.
6-5 is pretty strong. That's going to save
You
a
may
ton
have
of them
another
for sure.
chance.
Oh, well, he could have another chance.
Yeah.
He didn't really perform there either.
6-3 is going to
Okay,
save it.
that's
Well
good.
done.
So anyway, it's good. Neil got back in the match here with that. He hoped to get more back in the
Yeah.
match, but at least he stopped the bleeding.
We're going to take a short break here. Okay. Okay.
So who would you bet on before the match starts in PR? I don't know who I would pick from these two.
I
think
do.
It's very close.
I'd take Petco.
I'd take Neil. You wanna
Yeah,
do
I
that?
think I would give Neil. Yeah, Petco,
No offense to either of them. But I
Petco's
think,
more capable of playing under 2 sometimes.
Yeah.
But overall, on average, I would take Neil.
Consistency,
Yeah,
take Neil.
for
Yeah.
because I've seen Petco get
Yeah.
some higher numbers too.
But it's a difference since like Petco certainly has a noticeable style, and he's like very good and very comfortable in the positions he knows. Neil is like a pioneer of working with XG. Like so
yeah.
I don't know who that means is better for sure, but for sure he's going to play closer to the bot.
But, that's one thing that, in your point, Bill, that in my mind, distinguishes the elite players from the great players, perhaps, is their consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you get a Mochi or a Victor or maybe a Tinlin or whomever, Lars for both others, and they're going to play 2s or 3s every
time.
match,
Every time.
every time. And then you get some other very good players, but they're going to have that outlier 4 or 5 every now and then, and that's what separates the elite from the great in my mind.
I was watching a match where Mochi made some monster blunder, and it was a .25 error. And I said, "Boy, there goes his PR. He played under 2."
That's probably his only mistake in the
Yeah.
entire
Yeah,
match.
it's probably it. Couldn't
Never
believe
leaked.
it. Good luck. I was willing to bet he played at 4 PR. I'm embarrassed to say. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, wait, I'll look if you don't want to tell us.
Tim
Yeah, look it up.
The
for us.
great Tim Maybe beat me 9-2. He gammoned me twice. He gave me. He'll admit it. He gave me a horrible cube and gammoned me. But I never complain about luck. It's not.
Yeah.
It was bad luck that I drew him.
Yeah.
Because he had me today. He got my number. But the good news is that I love this more Swiss tournament.
There
I've
it
lost
is.
a match and I could win the tournament easily.
Well, let's see. Maybe's already won. Avi has won, and Kerry Horty won.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to say my partner and I beat
Oh, wow.
Carrie and
That's
Laura
fast.
Hardy last night in doubles.
Who lost? Phil Simborg has lost.
Yeah.
GL lost. Did GL and Avi draw each other? Jesus Christ.
That's what,
So he got Avi.
And Merriman lost.
Last night's rematch. Okay. You got him again, or did GL win this time? Oh, okay.
wow,
Yeah.
nice work, Avi. And
Got
they're-
his
and-
number.
and
That's
they're
why
two-
they travel together.
And Avi and GL are both the 2 recent tournament winners. That's cool that they had to play each other.
When they had to play each other last night, the last match, and they play each other the first match today.
Is that right? Oh my God.
Yeah.
And they play each other.
And they play each other.
Rory did something very, very interesting in the Calcutta. Whoever bought the first team got a special prize. He didn't announce what it was, and the people who got bought got special prizes. So GL got a really nice prize. I think about half of his entry fee on
200.
back. He got $200 back on his entry fee.
And Neil and
Neil and
Petco
Petco
each got 100.
Each got $100. It was great, and the winner of the first team bought in the intermediate got even more. They got their
exactly.
entire entry fees back.
Yes.
It was very innovative. Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. And a blanket on top of it. Say what you want. Say what you will about Rory. He's done some very innovative things.
I get
and he
tickled
runs
with
a-
Rory
runs a
and
great tournament.
his Calcutta algorithm, though, which is based on
Yeah.
alphabetical first names.
He put the teams together based on their first name alphabetically. I mean,
that's hilarious.
I'm teamed with Pat Gibson because I'm I'm a P. Everybody on my team is their first name starts with P.
Well, then it was funny that among the seeded players,
Yeah.
he does the same thing. And the last team is Victor Ashkenazi, the V, and T. Thomas Tinlin.
Oh my
So
God.
probably what many people would consider the 2 best players in the tournament got on the same seeded team.
Well, you say they're the 2 best players in the tournament. You got the kid Rebello kid here.
The Rebello
He's
kid,
playing around 2 PR, and you got John O'Hagan. You got Neil and Petco. What a Jerry Tanzi. My God, Tanzi.
Chris Trencher.
Trencher. I mean, but you got some. It was. This is a great field.
Justin Knoll.
Justin, I think I bought Justin in the Calcutta. Pretty sure I did.
Yeah, stream 2, which is Carter and Dmitry Obakov, is 7-2 Dmitry.
You know, and
Carter's
while you're
warm-up.
talking about great players, you got to mention Dmitry too.
I was just going to say that, Phil. Dmitry is one of the
Just
best.
Dimitri, though?
In my mind. In my mind. One of the best.
Yeah.
Just Dimitri, Phil.
And Carter will remind you that he's an international champion.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yes, he will never
He will-
fail
he will-
to remind
He will
us.
never. Yeah. The higher his PR, the more he talks about it.
Okay, here comes Petco back into the arena. So here we go.
Is anybody watching Stream 2? I mean, my God. Why would you, right? Petco and Neil. Yeah.
Where's my chart?
Why don't you turn off Stream 2? See, don't you get better bandwidth that way?
No splitting after the 5, so I'm playing down here. I don't know if we need a slot. I think just to the 8 is fine.
I'm slotted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
acceptable.
That's my play.
Gives your opponent kind of tempo to run. which is a
There's
bummer.
Missy Poo is watching both, apparently. She says,
I've got
yes,
both
I
open.
am. I'm watching stream 2. And in order for her to hear, she had to be watching stream 1.
That's
to hear
right.
your
Well,
comments.
Missy
So
Poo has never had good taste. She's always been one of my best friends.
So,
Yep, anchor's too important. So we'll slot along with it. Definitely doesn't want to be hit here, though. And Neil's going to have an anchor of his own.
takes advantage of being able to make the 18.
That
That's
goes
a
gonna be
nice shot.
okay, if he can cover, he might hit. Only 7 in the zone after hit 2, so not too threatening.
Hit and cover them. And is the most important word in backgammon.
Yeah. I think this is just going to come off the 24 for me. But he's going to slot instead and try to play with both anchors. Okay.
That's a big play. And he played it fast. I wouldn't.
And they're almost tied.
I'm with you.
Very nice
Are they
find.
really? I was
Yeah.
with you. I was coming off the 24. Wow.
Okay, this time we have to. Not allowed to have 3 checkers on the 24 point. That's a rule in backgammon.
Good rule.
Does this get to safety? Yeah, okay. 5-2, I think we're probably...
Out of the 7, or he could come around to the 11.
I don't
might
know
have
why
come
he
off
didn't
the
come
18 for
around.
some.
I would have
Yeah.
come around.
I would have
in
come
a second.
around, too.
Feels like flexibility, but maybe he hopes to hit something in the outfield. I'm
Why
not sure.
didn't he come around?
I think you might want to spare for something there, I guess. You know, like in case he gets to hit something in the outfield, something gets slotted. But I don't see many rolls that are doing that.
How do you not make the ace point here?
Well, I don't know if you want to be stuck back on the 24. You really want to play both of these anchors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you have to, being down. We're down 22 in the race after the roll. So it's unclear, actually.
I think if
it's
you
hard
come
to
off
hold
the
that.
if you come off the 24, I think it's double. It's double. And this is not a double. I'm not sure this is a
Both
double.
of them might be a cube, but if he comes off, it's an easy take as well.
But it's an easy double. I want
Yeah.
to stop him from doubling by staying back there.
Sometimes you like to bait the cube, right?
Well,
Playing the volatility of the next
remember
roll.
it's 3 away, 6 away, and the leader is going to be a little more hesitant to double here.
Yeah. And of course, a holding game, not as much. You can still get it in.
Yeah, and Phil's point as well. You don't want to. You want to discourage that cube rather than encourage that cube.
And yeah, okay. So he has like a .008 take after playing to the ace, and it's just double pass after coming out. So they're
So
close
this-
that way, but it is actually like 4% more wins. So it's pretty clearly right to stay back. in that sense.
Trading sixes there.
And I think that means Petco misses a big cube here. No, small cube. So close to it.
Just to answer one person's
to
question,
find those, though.
the Masters is not finished. Played it down to 3, and those 3 are Victor, Chris Trencher, and I'm drawing a blank.
I think with his distribution issues, this changed to a no double as well.
Trencher
Must be
and-
close still.
I agree.
O'Hagan,
But he can
Trencher,
just lose
and
his
Victor.
market here. Fill in the board, come down. This is quite strong. At some point, he might just end up being worth playing on for the gammon here too.
No, this is double pass after this roll.
What is Neil gonna do with this? Is he gonna
Whatever he does, it's going to be double pass.
Doesn't matter, huh, Phil?
It doesn't matter.
Well, his fives are only bad if he stays on the 24. And those
See,
are
I
his
come
worst
out and
numbers
stop
there.
my opponent from doubling. I always make them too good.
Yeah,
That's a real
okay.
good tactic that most people. That's a
nice
tactic most people don't even think about.
Oof. Maybe
Take
so.
that cube
If
right
we,
out of their hand. Huh?
Why do people laugh when I'm serious and they don't laugh when I'm making a joke?
I guess this is better than breaking the other anchor. I'm almost
See, I did
thinking
that.
about breaking
That's
my
my play.
board. Yeah.
Make him
okay.
too good. Maybe you won't double.
And Phil's right. He's slightly too good now. Where after the 18, 16, 8, 12, he should just pass.
Where are all the rules?
People
explained
don't
for
understand
all
my
the-
strategy. I'm gonna have to write a book on this.
For all the tournaments. There's two things. You can go to usbgf.org for rules in general. For the Swiss format and the rules associated with that, you can go to moreswiss.com, and it gives a full explanation of all the format aspects of this particular tournament.
By the way, I would double this because I'd like to be 2 away. I know he's gonna pass. I don't think winning 2 points here.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. to get to
Obviously,
Crawford.
something to be said for that. I never
I'd
thought
like
of
to
it
get
in
2 away.
quite that.
Yeah. See, I would double. I like Petco's double here.
It's
Even if
only marginally too good. It's 80% wins and almost 40%
Yeah,
gammons.
I would
but,
double here.
Yeah. And then a
but
monster
like
pass for Neil.
CMC says, a lot of bad sixes too.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
Yeah.
how we can think about taking this, even at this score. All right, taking recube, the 4. Still not playing for the match. No,
still not playing for the match. I
there's
think
not
if
enough-
he could do it for the match,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Well, Petco's hitting loose with a 5 or a 1. And
Wonder
if he hits
yeah.
back, he still has got a lot of work to do.
Wonder if we can hear what Neil's saying on the stream here. This is
Well,
he
you've got
tends to
the
talk through these
board
decisions.
mics turned way down because of the noise in the room.
That's because you can't hear him cursing. That's why.
Well,
was
the people,
telling Bill,
the
like-
viewers can hear the cam mics. We
Oh,
can't.
they can.
Or
Oh,
the-
I see.
Or the board mics.
Oh, they can
We
hear it.
can't.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you won't hear either of those guys curse. They're both gentlemen. Oh, Carter's. You got to turn his mic off. Carter's mic. Are you kidding?
Not think so long.
You get banned from ever broadcasting again. Yeah. Why is he thinking so long? Isn't this a huge pass?
Yes.
He's got a, I think the way, yeah, it is a monster pass, but I think what he's doing
Something
is
like
trying to
450.
think through like what the swing is on all these different rolls. He's clearly got some shot levers and trying to figure out if he has enough to win.
all
you
the
know?
time in the world to think.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. And he's gonna
Hook
take
it.
it.
Oh,
okay.
Baby,
God.
baby.
This is why I teach. If you think you might be
Okay,
too
but
good, and
here it
you-
is. He gets a shot.
Yeah,
right
if you
out
think
the
you
way.
might be too good and you're not sure, go ahead and give the cube because the guy might take it on you.
Yeah.
Now, just think if he happens to roll an ace here.
I
he-
wonder if you're
and he
supposed
may
to
get
actually
one
reship
more
on that.
if-
I might have doubled
Yeah,
there.
he
If
gets
I was playing
another
Petco,
shot.
I would have doubled before the roll.
He gets another shot.
I lose my market if I roll an ace.
Not quite, I guess, is the issue.
Yeah,
It's
'cause
still
of the
only
3.
23%. So,
Open
yeah.
3 pen.
Now, does Petco clear the 5 and make the ace?
I think this might give you more problems if he just enters with a 5. So I think it's a little preemptive.
I make this play. I don't care. I think I make this play.
I don't
Interesting.
think-
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
volunteer
feel-
while
I
he's
don't
on the
leave
bar.
2 blocks. I mean, he could get gammon on this thing if Neil rolls an ace.
I clear the 5. I like this play because you can't get gammon as much as the other play. You could get gammon if things go wrong.
Exactly.
Maybe you can.
Sure.
Still
Neil
get
entered
gammon
with
the other way.
a 1-5
Yeah.
or a one
Won
anything,
Won
and
anything at
Petco
a dance.
dances.
This is my play.
Interesting. Yeah.
One play.
Yeah, I think this is right. I don't know.
Good find. Yeah. You give up 13% gammons doing it, so it probably isn't right for money.
Gammons aren't that critical right now.
Yeah.
Hello to Mary Ann Meese, one of our most loyal watchers. She has joined the house.
Marianne's still in Indianapolis.
Mary Ann is
Hasn't she
still
gotten
in
smart yet?
Indianapolis. Clearing the 5 is right, according to Ursula,
Yeah.
who's putting some of it in.
I'm
and
in
you're
here too,
putting-
yeah, yeah.
Nick's transcribing it. Now, Nick is a multitasking, amazing person.
Yeah, that's why I don't play him online. He's too good with XG.
Too fast and too
Oh
good.
my God! Anybody who's that fast with I won't play Ben Friesen online either. Anybody who's that fast with XG, I'm not going to play him for money online.
Look out. Okay, stream 2. Carter
Lost.
bites the bullet and loses against Dimitri. Of course, again, Dimitri one of the finest players
You know,
anywhere.
I'm almost sorry to see Carter lose, even though I got a $100 bet against him.
Oh, you're against him? I thought you guys always swap.
No,
I was wondering
we
about
bet
that.
$100 against each other and 10% on their equity.
Marianne says
Nice,
hello.
there you
The
go.
love hate. Hey, Marianne, one of my favorite people in the world. Boy, do I miss that Indianapolis tournament. She and Butch ran one of the most fun, great tournaments for so many years.
Okay, so Neil beats the G, but he's in quite a hole
Well,
here.
he made a very bad take. He deserves to lose. You like to see justice once in a
You
while.
like to see punishment where
Once
deserved.
in a while.
huh?
I mean, that's one thing in this game. Every now and then, when somebody gets what they deserve, you're happy.
Okay.
I can't believe Neil took that. He's
So again,
such a
let
great
me
player.
remind everyone, this is a Swiss tournament, so there's defined rounds, defined start times. There's a little dinner break after, or lunch break after this. So round 2 will start at 1:30 local time.
And remember, you can win the tournament if you lose 3 matches. It's only when you lose 4 that you can't win the tournament anymore. And even
Now,
if
you can't win with 3. You can cash with 3.
you can cash with 3, that's right. You can win the tournament with 2 losses. All
Okay,
right.
now Tara's put on stream 2, if y'all have them both up. She's got the current standings up. Yeah, that match was over. Speaking of losers,
This is a fun 5-4. I think we have to cover the ace here.
Congratulations, Carter, on scoring a point against Dimitri. No, 2 points.
And maybe we just come out to the bar and distract. I don't know.
Well, I scored more than I thought you would, but that's very good. Good work. I got killed by Tim, maybe.
which is Tapio? Who's Fun Boy? Where's Fun Boy 1? Who's Fun Boy 1? Is that Ryan or? Well, it's been wild in here the first 2 days with the commentary area. It's pretty rowdy.
Wait,
That's
who's
fun.
Fun Boy
People
1?
fighting over the mics. You know?
That's fun. That's fun.
But yeah, someone asking about the Danish take that Sander was talking about. Yeah, the optimistic take is what that is. I would call that a Danish take last game. Sure. I think you would too.
Right. 1 away, 6 away, Crawford. The
Yep.
first thing everybody should know at the score is whether or not gammons matter or not.
That's exactly
Does it
right.
matter whether Neil wins a gammon or not?
And it does, big time.
And the answer is yes. If you have an odd score, your gammons count. They'll get you closer to winning. Otherwise, all you're doing is taking away his free drop. But he won't have a free drop if he wins 1 point, so it doesn't really matter.
6-3 can get home. I'm not sure. I guess we can play for contact. This is interesting. If he really wants a gammon that bad.
GL's the one in the corner.
Interesting find.
About them as the first
Made
team,
that
and
play
they
pretty
didn't
quickly
care.
too, and it appears to be correct. And punished. This is going to make the best anchor, I think.
That's his best roll.
That's his best roll.
That's his best roll.
Now this obviously will be interesting. If Neil can win this game, be it a 1-pointer or a 2-pointer, then it's going to really get interesting. As
Nick, on that 5-4, how bad would it have been to leave a shot? And,
Probably
and,
pretty
and
bad.
make the 9 point. That was the play I was seriously thinking of there.
Interesting. I'll run back to it. They're playing pretty quick right now.
Yeah,
So
but the five,
it's
the,
not
the
thinking
5-4 that
back.
Petco's 5-4. I would have volunteered and made the 9 point.
Petco's like even in the race now.
Yeah, I always have a shoe. That's true.
Did it only leave a shot? Oh, it left a shot against the
got
midpoint.
about 8
Now he
guys
gets to do
coming
this in
Tuesday
a
for the
safer
shoe.
spot. So Petco or Neil's going to continue to
nice
build his
little,
boards, get on his anchor.
standoff game.
No
here.
pressure to leave yet. Yeah.
What's the pip count?
Almost dead even. Petco's
Really?
going to be ahead 3
Yeah, I
after
thought
this
it was
roll.
pretty close. I could tell you in about 15
Okay,
minutes.
looky here. Looky here.
Wow.
Nice shot from Neil. There's some gammons
Wow. What an equity swing. Wow.
So he could squeeze out that G you're talking about here.
Oh, yeah.
Phil, which is so valuable at this particular score.
Yeah.
He's going to try to win first. 4 and 14, 18 outside.
Oh, good roll. He came in.
What
In
should
and
that
out.
be?
What's he thinking about?
You can close them out. I think it's
In and
about like
out,
a third
in and out.
gammons.
There we
Yeah.
go. You got to do that.
Maybe, yeah. Pressure that blot. There's not a good way to just spend gammon saving.
Well, he
Pips. You can only get
couldn't,
2 inside. So
I
yeah.
think out is right here.
That was right.
It's
He
reasonable.
couldn't play off the mid.
He's down in the race a ton
You
though
know,
now. Of
perhaps
course.
try to
Yeah.
save the G.
He can play
a
off the
little
8.
bit more,
He
but
can play off the 8 point.
play off the 8, but then
Yeah.
he's burning 3 pips.
I think. Oh,
Crawford.
He always gets returns when he gets hit on there. But yep.
Okay.
It's pretty
Here-
close.
here we
8 to
go.
3 is only 0.036
There's
pounds.
the 6.
he should have stayed in. I told you.
Yeah. Plays a little different.
I
Plays a
told you
little
if he
different.
stayed in, he'd be fine now.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have even been hit. That's dumb coming
Okay.
out.
Uh-oh.
6s is
That's
good.
worse.
That's a good roll.
Good roll. So that goes in
30% gammon range probably.
big jeopardy of getting G'd here.
30%? I think because of the shot vig, I don't think it's quite that high, but it's interesting.
With a closeout, it should be like 35-ish. So I'm still. 6s are fine, yeah.
Look out. Look out. Neil's real happy about that.
For the match. For the match.
Sometimes they go up.
Bingo. Nope.
No, but saves
Nope.
the G probably.
Oh,
with
yeah.
that.
He saved the G.
With that, he-
I would almost give him no G. What I do in the chouette here is I say, I'll give you no G when Carter says yes, which I don't have to worry about him doing.
Okay. Some very rare, unlikely ones, but they're in there.
Yeah.
2 sets.
No. No G. No G. Automatic. I want to remind everybody watching at 9:30 Central tomorrow, I'm running a lecture, but it's really going to be a competition between Victor Ashkenazi and John O'Hagan and everybody watching. It'll be a duplicate backgammon with challenges from the 2 players. And the winner is going to get a very, very big, valuable, expensive, nice watch donated by Bel Air Time and our friend Mr.
And
Grunwald.
we're planning on streaming.
That'll
that.
be streaming live at 9:30 tomorrow morning. 9:30
We need
Central.
to visit a little bit.
Went through it with Carl.
Did you go through it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I didn't know y'all had talked, so that's great.
And Bill's going to run the XG while we're doing it.
Oh,
For
take this
it,
point.
Coach
Good idea.
Crawford. One hits automatic. Notice that the cube has not been turned. Even when you're playing an incredible player like Petco, he's playing a little game with him with the cube, hoping to get him to make a mistake. I would
like
never
splitting
wait when I'm
fastest.
playing a guy like Petco. There he goes. Because it's an automatic double. But it's since he doesn't have a free drop, his take point is 2.4%. So as long as there's no gammons, he's going to take forever. But get the cube out of the way so you can concentrate on the game. Now, if you're playing a weaker player, it's fun to wait. It's fun to play that game, and I've been successful with it myself every now and
But
then.
you're not going to get it with
Yeah.
these caliber.
Well,
this
you got to
caliber
play
ones.
somebody weaker than you are, and that doesn't happen to me too often.
I don't know, Dimitri. Nah, I've been watching this one. I'm sorry, man. You beat Carter,
Congratulations,
I noticed.
Dimitri. You had
Yeah,
a
I think you won. so
very
it
tough
seems good.
match. Good win. Nice win.
Very nice draw.
Nice draw. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, making the offensive structure seems best here. I guess you could anchor as well.
That's one
Always
good,
tempting at the
good thing.
score.
It's a fun community.
Punished.
You know,
Yeah. Do you make the 5 point here? No, you don't make the golden point.
I like playing
Staying
on
back.
head. That looks pretty good.
I like the way
especially-
he played it too. I would say
okay, now that goes pretty stiff in this position.
this is a very bad roll.
6-5. Not
2
pleasant.
down.
There's
Let's go.
nothing else to do. Yeah.
2 down. That's it.
Or stuck back.
Oops.
4-5. Great
Nice
hit.
4, but Petco.
It's still a lot of gammon risk here. Though. Yeah.
Yeah, I like his awkward position. He's certainly a big favorite.
My big favorite, but Neil is
I'm coming up to the edge.
no.
I'm hitting. I'm playing Pasco's play. I'm playing 6-3.
Oh, I think you might be
play
thinking about
play
something
to
like this.
this one. Yeah, to
I like
21.
6-3 here.
I mean, you don't have the timing. For a
Oh,
double
right,
anchor
that's
game
how
or
you get the
anything. You're
timing.
open advance. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
and
I think you
here's
just want
here's
mobility.
a shot, right?
Uh,
No, he can do this. It's just
You can do this, but it's reasonable to attack and make your first offensive point instead. Seems pretty strong as well. Neil's going to go for some
there's
offense.
Keen Marin. Did you lose your match?
We're
I
trying to
believe
watch our
that-
language here, huh?
I believe that is a yes.
Nothing to do but hit
Seems
here.
like everyone that comes in here and wants to sit down and get in front of a mic is a loser.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Losers do commentary. I think that's the saying.
Okay, so
Nice return.
this is going to be.
Please
this
get
is
to
gonna
the
be
edge. I
interesting.
really want to see you go 22 or 23 to
Now,
20.
do you
You just have no time. I don't
step
know.
up to the 20?
Yeah.
I don't
Part
think
of
so.
20 was important on the 3-2, and now it's extra important. Like
I
you
don't
just
come
can't
up.
avoid it anymore.
Don't come up. I like this. I taught Neil how to play back games years
Yeah.
ago.
This is a blunder now. Getting pretty bad. What did Petco just roll here?
3-6.
Yeah, it's just you're voluntarily priming yourself with 5, maybe 6 checkers now. Like there's no timing on the front two. I don't know. I think Neil knows these pretty well and has his suspicions about what the bot knows in some of these and is willing to make some out of the box plays. So he might have ideas about it, but
I thought he should have made a big out of the box play a long time ago. You guys laughed at me, but I
Yeah.
was serious.
yeah. 3-2.
Okay, so this is an interesting
And he
little
covers the
game
offense
here.
too. Again, like you
Now
can
he
make it
gets
20.
out.
But I guess you must have some bad rolls. There's 6. No.
That's
So
not a
that
good
Neil's
roll
gonna
for
have some
Neil. Neil
timing
needs to.
issues.
Neil needs to get some back checker out soon.
This is how it feels like this game tends to go, though.
Yeah.
Well,
You
here we
sit
go.
back on
This
all
is
these
going to get
anchors.
interesting. How do
Well,
you play
make,
this?
You make the 5 point,
Yeah.
And
and there's no end. Just make the 5 point, pick up your dice.
Well, there's a,
I'm probably playing 9 to 6 at the last one. No reason to give him all these directs
Yeah.
to leave.
Which is good since I need to
9 to 6, but again, he's
Sure, he's got problems.
he's got
He's
problems.
ready to leave with something.
And Neil's got to just
Neil's got to come out.
come out.
before.
And then you can remake the 21. I think that's the only thing, because otherwise you're breaking your board. So I guess he's coming out from the
Yeah.
22.
I think you play a 2-4 back game. That's all.
Yeah.
Come on. You come off your.
It worked out well. So he's got better timing than
It's
it
a
looks like to
2-4
me.
time back game. It's not
Yeah.
bad. That's all he's got.
is the 2-3 no
That's
better?
it. That's it.
That's the play.
A 2-4
Really
back
all-
game is
yeah.
actually a very good back game when you still have checkers in the outfield. When your opponent has checkers in the
Okay,
outfield.
so this is interesting.
This is
This
in,
is
this is
gonna be a
in and
point.
hit.
And it hits about all he's got.
What
Make
else?
that.
What else?
You
have
can
got?
hit
Well, you
twice.
can hit either way. Which one do you want?
That's you got to make that point.
There's a hit twice play, y'all.
Okay.
Is it too soon to hit? No, you hit and keep going.
Yeah, he's not
yeah.
primed at all, so I
Yeah.
think this has never really been a pure back game for Petco.
Right.
So I think any forward opportunities are worth it.
Absolutely, hit and
And-
come up.
Maybe I actually switched to the 22, so I have 5s out as well. I already have 6s and 4s. So I really like being parked on that 22
I
or
see.
something.
That's
Yeah.
very good, Nick. You're smarter than you look. I like that.
6-3.
It's a real talent that Nick has.
Come
Yeah,
from the back, yeah.
so deceptive.
You know, it's good. Every time you commentate at a new venue,
Yeah.
you can hope that somebody who haven't heard all your old
Yeah, you heard it every
might
time.
be some new ones.
You
in
heard
there,
it.
you know.
I'll come up with a new one eventually.
I think I'm busting one of the anchors again here, but okay, he just plays in the outfield. I trust Neil on these.
Okay, this is interesting already. Let's
He's going to run out of time quick, so I guess making
8
the 8
point.
point's quite a bit of value.
I can't make the 8 point here. I will not
No?
do that.
no.
Why not?
I gotta come
just
out.
come to this.
I come off this.
So then you would have come out with the 5-2 last
I come
time,
off
probably,
the 4 point.
right?
He's gonna do it.
But he came off of it. Now he has a productive thing to do with it. So
What if
Okay.
you lose?
Now this is interesting. What are you going to do with this?
I think,
I come in
Maybe.
with the 2 and
yeah, I don't
slides.
think I do want to hit that checker. out.
Yeah, I agree because
You want a
the
slot?
other play wasn't that had
He
some
made my play.
had some
Oh,
problems.
so 6-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now I hit
Uh,
6-2.
6-2. You just
That
want
might be a little overplay.
He's still got the better board. and everything.
Looks like the natural play to me. I mean, I like to play pure.
I
You know,
think
you
I
want
like
to get
this
the
breaking
G,
the
but
eight.
the first standard is to win the game.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I might leave it
I
on the
always forget
eights,
that
but this
detail
seems
about winning the
reasonable.
game. 6-2 would have been fun,
This
though.
is getting uglier by the moment. For
Oh,
Petco
5
there.
to 2 to 1 is the right play. I like that. What did
Okay, you
Petco
gotta
roll? A
get it.
2-1?
Oh,
gotta get
nice.
it. We're out.
Hit and cover.
Hit and out.
Hitting out.
Hit and out.
5
think
4.
it's hitting out.
Yeah, I like that.
Got to get somebody out.
I don't know.
I would have gotten somebody out 3 rolls ago.
Yes, the 5-2 is where I would have started doing that. And the 6-2, I felt like, now you can make the
I
eight.
didn't like making that.
But
I
Neil's
didn't like
plays
this
were pretty good. 21 to 13 on the 6-2 was good. Yeah, okay.
There you go.
He's going to
Oh,
cover.
likes Keen's
He
play.
made Keen's play. How can he possibly win? He makes Keen's plays.
Well, this
I'm
is
baffled
consistent.
too.
This is how
Ooh,
he's been
nice
playing the
play.
whole
Oh,
year.
oh, that's so
Does
sad.
it
Look at
cover?
that.
It covers if you wanted to.
But look,
This
you
is
got to
good.
do it.
6 and
Now
5s and 4s.
He's
always
got to do
fives
it.
and
He's got to
sixes.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
He's
if
okay.
he
He's okay.
Yeah.
if he rolls Lowe's numbers like crashing forward, doesn't lose the
Good
game
roll.
yet. So I think this is good. Yeah.
What's his game and chances now, Nick?
Very slim. Just 4 checkers outside, probably about 20% at best.
Okay.
And they're outside but close too. So.
Yeah,
Short crossovers.
Yep.
Short crossovers.
yeah, but 4
Yeah.
crossovers, they're probably each gonna play like something like 3 pips each. You know.
Isn't it amazing that Neil didn't make any of my plays and he's still winning?
Well, the answer to that is Neil is playing and you're sitting here.
I wasn't really looking for an answer to that.
I had that read right then. To the ace, right? I
Right.
love the 6-5 distribution. Don't need to leave. I guess maybe you bear off for gammon's better if you stay high, but I think this tends to be right in kind of all scenarios.
That's an interesting thing about it.
Yes, Giorgio's key. I think you're right.
And
He
2
bets
off, I
we
like
go
this
to
for
DMP, and we'll see.
He's gonna chase some aggressive bear off plays.
Do we go DMP this game? Is the question. We could go DMP on later games.
Chances are going up.
Going up. Neil's only taken one off a roll during the last couple of rolls. But Petco
Ooh, that's a big.
doesn't.
That was a
doesn't want-
big dance.
Doesn't want to come in for some
Who says we're gonna have another game? We might not.
We might not. I mean, wouldn't that be it? Now we
We're
will.
probably gonna have another game.
But I saw Stick get BG'd in New York from a similar situation.
Yeah.
So I guess you take 2 crossovers here.
No.
Yeah.
You do?
Why not?
Okay.
I don't think the issue is the pip so much. Yeah. Oh, he takes those 2 though. I would have.
that-
I would have taken 4 from the back
Okay.
2.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
You pretty much get the choice.
Wow.
Yeah,
And then this is one of those fake
unless
decisions.
Petco forgets
Yeah.
to leave.
And this is where if I was playing, I'd say to Petco, how could you take that cube?
Okay, so it is DMP.
Wow.
One last
comeback from
game.
Neil.
Great match.
Yeah, I'm only rooting for Petco because I really didn't like Neil's big take. I don't think he deserved it.
I think when you make a hero play like that and give your opponent that much equity, you should get to turn it around once in a while. It's part of like what you get for it. I'm completely on the other side of that.
You know, Nick, you have always had a sadistic side to you. That's it.
Yeah.
Always been sadistic.
I think he
Okay,
earned it.
so,
If he wins that game, he completely earned it.
A one-game
Oh,
match here.
There's a big set.
There's
right
a big
there.
set.
DMP means nobody's using the cube, and you only need to win the game. For those who might be watching
Double
that
match
aren't
point.
familiar with it.
The
DMP,
acronym.
double match point.
Petco's going to hide the blot. I might play a little more pure, but either way, we're staying on the anchor.
I play
After-
completely pure. I
Yeah.
come down to the bar here.
After
It's a tricky
after
one,
the
though.
5-5, you have to consider the race and you have to minimize the opportunity for your opponent. So
Really?
slotting in front of that is just a mistake.
Wow, I would have done it.
This is right. Yeah, 21, very close.
I like McGrill's approach. You listen to the checkers; they tell you where they want to be. They don't want to be on the 2-point.
Do you sell talking checkers? I want talking checkers.
I have talking check. P40 sells
Anchor
talking
and
checkers.
dime looks pretty nice. I guess, yeah. Maybe you don't need the anchor so much, but invite your opponent to come off this.
Forced play.
5-1 forced, very nice. 5-3, are we just high?
Five
Yeah, we
down,
can
3
clean
in.
both up. Perfect.
Yeah, Neil's got a big racing lead. He just wants to play as safely as possible and realize his win.
So we can put a checker in front of the anchor. We can get one
I
moving
would
from the
move
anchor. I
out
like
from the
this.
back.
Challenge the mid. Yeah.
At DMP, winning the race is all you care about, generally, unless it's
So I guess
totally out of
Hit the
out of
4
reach.
point here.
Yeah, and make
Oh,
the
interesting.
4.
I was just make the 9 seems like a candidate too. but,
Oh no, you got to make the 4, Nick.
We're gonna leave a whole bunch of shots that could turn
Well,
the
just
game
as
around.
we're just talking, the only thing to
Yeah.
worry about is winning the race, and Neil
Right.
thinking about
And it's easier to win the race if you make the 4 point.
Could be. It's your last 2 spares on the 6. You leave a 5-4, 2-4, 5-1, 2-1. None of those win the game, but they do something.
This has
And-
long-term value, making 4 points.
But
It's
you also
minimal
would
risk.
probably rather your opponent come in on the 4 than the deuce. I'm really not sure about this. I think maybe I just make
I would
the
bet
9.
the play, Nick.
Yeah, we'll see. Small mistake, it looks like. Comes in on the deuce anyway.
So small mistake to make the 4, or small mistake to play
To make the
for
9.
Okay,
Yeah,
9,
making the
just gotta
4
go to the
is
3.
39 better. Yeah, 39 better.
Making the 4 was better.
Yeah, yeah.
Can you say who was right on that bet?
Phil Simborg was right
Okay,
on
thank you.
no bet.
Thank you.
however. On no bet.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was that was my play too. Jeez.
I don't know who that is.
You didn't offer. You didn't offer to bet though, Keith.
Well, that's because I agreed with you.
Some other guy too. Agreed with some
well, you know,
guy.
Neil had the early racing advantage and all, but it's kind of went south on him now with the distribution.
Okay, now double
Double
slot.
Double slot.
So the 4 point, the 2
Yeah.
point.
A little preemptive to clear the 8. I don't see anything else. Yeah. Hate doing that when you're about to run and deal with fly shots, possibly.
I mean,
but
the other
what can you
consideration
do?
is playing. Has he already played 2?
He played the 2.
Played the 2, so he's looking at
No, I'm
the
good.
4.
Played a what? I will be
Let's
that
see.
way.
Did he offer me
Okay.
a car or anything?
Yeah.
And so he's going to volunteer and
Phil?
make the 4. This is a very close play. I'm surprised that it
I
ranked.
got a
though.
choice between eating and doing commentary. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
I really want to see this match. Too exciting.
That was a really
Oh,
interesting
what a
play,
roll.
too.
What a
4-2,
roll.
6-4. The natural play is right. 19 off,
Yeah.
but okay.
You
What
wanna
is
keep
aces
that
do?
6-away
Okay.
hold for now?
Oh, 2 dances
another
in a row
dance.
by Neil.
He did make the 4 and
Yes.
just left the shot, volunteered. No, but it's really close. I was surprised though. I wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah. The ace
Yo.
was really bad for some reason.
Did what? No, a lot.
What does that mean?
Huh.
What did you get sliding on? What?
So
Oh,
whose
good.
2-1 is this? This looks
He
like
offered to
it's
get you a plate.
Pecos.
He didn't.
I see.
So he's
Coming
got to
in,
do
said,
something
"I
with
feel
those
flatted
outfield
a little." I
checkers.
said, No, a lot.
I'm blocking double 4s. Why not?
Yeah.
You can do this too. I guess 4-5. There's
No
more.
shots kind of thing.
Yeah, there's more of those, and you're further back, and your real priority is containment being down in the race. I
Well,
guess.
it's kind
So
of
that's fair.
Neil had the best in the early rolls of this game, but it's
5-5 is a nice
kind
blocking
of went
point.
south on him
So-
big time.
Or do we just
I
don't
guess
just
I
convert
would
this to an attack
Play
now,
to
do
the
we?
9
We could.
and then make the 2 point.
You can make the 3 and the 2.
I would play the 9 and then the 2 point.
I don't make the 2 point at all here.
And you're still down 1 pip out in the race. If you hit,
this
you're ahead
race
1
has gotten
pip.
Close.
But I think. Why do you not make your 2 point? What are you
Because
doing
he
instead?
can escape with the 6 that way easily. It's a valuable point to hold the 8 point here.
Wait,
Yeah.
you can't escape with a 6 if
On
he's
the
in
bar.
there, on the roof. Yeah,
Oh, making the 2 point. I'm thinking making the 3. I'm sorry.
yeah. I might make the 3 and the 2. Yeah.
You could make them both.
No, that leaves you too stripped, I think. You know, then you've suddenly got a huge gap between that 5-point anchor and the 11 point. you
Which
don't
would be
want.
scarier if I wasn't looking at Black's board right now with 4 checkers on the 8.
That's still
How
a
about 2
4-point
down?
board.
How about
Yeah.
2 down and go to the ace? Go to the ace from the 10 point.
I think that's reasonable, but the 5s is a pretty big swing. I'm not sure what follow up looks like. It's I don't know. It's a tricky one.
I
It
like the
primes
2
for a
point
roll.
and the 9 point.
You know, it's interesting too, and it's something that people should note. I mean, both of these guys, great players. They play relatively quickly, and here at the end of the match, where it's everything, every play is so critical. They got a lot of time. Like, I think
There you
about
go.
it.
Technical
Where some of
finds the
these-
right
some-
play.
Where some of these other people,
No, Phil's play is the
You know,
right
if you were
play,
down to-
but they're all very close.
if you were down to no time, you wouldn't be able to
9
think.
and 1.
That was my play.
Yeah.
Good play, Phil.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh,
5-4 forced.
Okay, Petco's
Plus, I have to
totally
tell you, I've
stripped
got
in the
it-
back, but that clears the 11.
I'm getting these plays right
He's,
because I've got XG
it's a
in
really
my
close
head.
race, so I'm not sure you do
yeah.
clear the 11. I think I would keep the blocking point. We're only ahead 2 pips after the
You
roll.
got talking checkers and you got XG in your head.
I got XG in my head. That's how I get these
Yeah,
plays.
my
but
God.
So it's a great blocking
You have
point,
all
but
the
you're also
advantages.
totally stripped in the outfield if you leave him
Yeah,
out
but
there.
I mean, it's way. If he rolls any 6, you're sad. You'd way rather block. It's the issue is in clearing this. Just let your opponent crack while you're still, and so you're just like wasting in the race and such. This is the play if you want to consolidate to a race, which you don't want to do. You're too even in that game.
I don't think you're too even. I think you want to bring him in cleanly.
So what is the race? Do we have a
But
race
he's
count
up
here?
2
Yeah.
after the roll?
He's up 2 after the roll, and so it's not quite a blunder. It is a blunder to clear the 11. Yeah. Very clear play. You're 63.5% after that, 67.5 when you just play from the 6. There should be like in even a close race where you're winning a little bit. You'd rather prevent him just escaping and winning the race, especially like 3 checkers on the 20 just screams this to me too.
You're
if you can
stripped-
keep him from moving that for 1 roll,
But you're
like
stripped
you've
at
done
all
a ton.
3 points outside. That's what scares me. I
That's
mean,
what
Why does it?
scares
Why does
me.
it scare you? You're because contact later when you're trying to clear it. I mean, you're going to have the better board too. Like so, contact's good for you.
Okay, Petco.
Right?
you got it right.
Petco thinks light.
You got it
right, like Phil and myself.
5-4 is a great shot for Neil. Yeah. 4-2.
Okay, now what?
No, I guess
We
you
clear the
gotta
front
clear
point. I
the
think
9.
just 8.
Oh, or you can dump a little bit.
Go to the ace. Yeah.
This is okay, but I keep a blocking point. That's the theme there again.
Of course, now,
Okay,
now
that's
there's a
nice.
long-term
That's
problem
nice.
here.
Now Petco's got to perform on the
Super
roll
stripped
here.
in the back, and
Boom.
this is bad.
Somebody asked why it's wrong to be stripped outside. Now you're going to find out.
This has gone poorly.
So there's 2 reasonable options
Phil
here.
and I were right
Clear
on
the
top of
6.
this.
That's right.
clear the
Okay.
11.
Clears the 6. That's an interesting way.
He's just
and that's
playing
right.
race. He's just going to play
Yeah.
race.
DMP can do things like this.
Ooh.
4-4. Look how happy we are.
Okay,
Thank
there-
goodness we
there's
can.
now
actually
try
go.
this
Yeah,
out.
yeah, there's no problem being stripped outside. What's
Yeah.
the problem?
Well, we just leave an ace shot. This is
Yeah, you
good.
leave a shot.
And if he rolls 4s or 6s, he doesn't just win the game anymore, you know? Or 3s.
Big roll right here for the match.
Boom.
Horrible.
Oh no.
Horrible. Well, you don't have to play a 4.
No.
It's not horrible. That's right. You can't play a 4.
Yeah.
I
It's not great, but it's not horrible.
I would have played the 4 anyway.
Kind of mediocre.
Do you guys,
Yeah.
do we feel like keeping the 11 is working yet? What do you think? What do you think? Roll out a 1.
Okay, so
Here we
just
are
clear
again.
The 11 now.
I mean, he's leaving a shot every roll. We knew this was going to happen.
I knew exactly what was going to happen. Riles and I knew this.
Oh, but the
Uh-oh,
rest
but
of
look
it's
at
blocked.
this. Look at this.
Bad, but I'll take it.
Double deuces. But it's okay.
Now he just
It's
parks
okay.
in
You want-
there.
you
Dan?
wouldn't-
Oh, man. What a...
Park on the 4 and contain. That's the new plan.
Okay. What a crazy
Okay, so
game this
Petco
has
needs to
been.
enter here to get a. Oh,
3-1 is not the plan, Petco.
Petco shaking his
Very
head.
likely to get shots, though.
Double
oh my
deuces.
God.
Okay.
Double
Just march
team,
around the
double
board
team.
with
Oh,
double.
Dan,
none of
Dan.
them.
Unbelievable.
6-2 was.
Oh.
What's wrong with the 6?
He
6-2
didn't like the
is maybe
6-2.
his
No,
worst.
it didn't
Yeah,
go
that's
through.
pretty bad.
Didn't go through the box.
That's a good
Okay,
idea to
here it is.
re-roll that one.
This is the last fly.
You bring it closer, don't you? So that
No.
6-2, it's one
This
less
way you
shot
get
to
5
stay
shots.
there. But
Yeah,
you're
but
right
I'm
that
going
he might
6
not clean
shots.
up.
I bring it closer because you're more likely to not leave a shot next time.
I play 2-1 here.
I play 2-1.
I bring it closer and I'll bet on it.
Your shot levers that
$10
you
Yeah.
remove
Okay.
are 3-1.
We're
and
betting on
1-1.
what's right, not what I. Oh, we can bet on what Neil does because I promise you, Neil will get this right.
You guys want an answer?
You
then,
brought
you
it
said?
closer. Yes, $10.
Did you guys
Oh,
bet?
Petco danced
Another fan? Ouch.
I thought we
danced
were betting
like
on what's right.
4
not what Neil
times in a
does.
row on a 3-point board.
Was closer right? Do we know from
Yes.
XG? Closer
Yes.
was right. Give me $10.
Oh, for God's sake.
See, next time if you roll 2-1, double 1, 3-1, you want to be able to. You want to get home.
Yeah.
He's going to pay me in front
wow.
of everybody, in front of the world. Ha! From Keen,
Wow.
$10.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. Give me that one back.
Why?
Because I'm going to sign this one, and it's worth 10.
Okay, folks.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Phil, for
Good
sitting
man,
in.
thanks.
Great match between those two.
Great match
Nice way
between
to
these
kick off
two.
the day.
Great match between two great players. Now, 1:30, which is 34 minutes by my clock. Round two starts. 1:30. So set your clocks, set your timers, set your alarms. We'll be back.
I need to come in here. I need to come in here. What am I?
What are the PRs? I think they're asking.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't finish the game, but they were good.
They were good. He didn't finish the game.
Cost me.
Might also be that he just doesn't want to say.
A little bit of that.
That's okay
Little
too.
bit of that.
That's okay too. Hey, Mrs. Bubbles joined us. She's often watches our.
I actually
streams
didn't
as
finish
well.
with all the bear off because it's kind of over.
Yeah,
and I'm
got
just trying to get
fast
the
there
moves
at the end.
anyway.
Yeah.
But I wish there's a way. I'm trying to think if there's somewhere that I can drop the files, if I can share them on Facebook or not. It's interesting. I'll try that
Oh.
real quick.
Man, what a match.
Yes, I have a Google.
30
Drive.
minutes from now, next match, round two.
Oh,
30
that's a good idea.
30 minutes.
Does it tell you how many F-bombs you would say if you danced 4 times in a row on a three-point board? Don't say that on the computer, does it?
No, we try not to do that. That's brutal, wasn't it? Brutal. Just brutal. Okay. Duck soup. Don't tell Tara that. She'll be wanting to fly to your house. Okay.
You going to get lunch, Bill? Is that what's up, or what do we got
I'm gonna
coming
make
next? I guess we're not going to have next round until a little bit till Rory does the draw, right? Or has that happened
1:30.
already?
Yeah.
1:30? Okay. About 30 minutes till the next match. Thanks for joining
Yeah,
us, everyone
I'm
that's
gonna
here.
make a quick pitch stop. Maybe grab
Okay.
a bite.
I'm going to see if I can figure out this Google Drive
be
thing to
back.
add match
I'll be back
transcriptions as I do
relatively
them.
shortly, and you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
do your-
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Drop it here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got this, dude.
Okay, you know how to do it.
Yeah.
You have to give access to everybody that has the link.
Yeah. So we got
Left click. Right.
we got the sharing on the folder. Yeah. I'm doing that.
Dan Minardi, Kerry Horty on stream 1. Dan Minardi, Kerry Horty on stream 1. Jerry Tansey, Avi Cohen on stream 2. Jerry Tansey, Avi Cohen on stream 2. The intermediate division pairings are now posted on this television. The championship division is now posted on the other television. Go to your table number and meet your opponent there. Go to your table number and meet your opponent there. Peters, what do you know it's like? That's why most but you can have like those. Little, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. You right here? Yeah. It is. It's very social. And it's got and the dog. Yeah, I'm sure I'll Keith Reynolds.
Are you streaming Dan and I? Oh.
Mark Hill.
Oh, okay.
Chicago Open Backgammon Tournament.
So this will be an interesting match. Now on stream 2, starting right now, they're setting up the checkers, is Jerry Tansey and Avi Cohen. You've seen Avi, well, they've both been on stream a couple of times this week so far. Jerry is one of the very best players in the United States. Perhaps I think he may be, at one time may still be the highest ranked BMAB player in the States. Avi's from Florida, is coming on strong as a recognized and capable player. So that's on stream 2 on the Ace Point YouTube channel. And here on stream 1 on the Galaxy channel, we'll have Dan Minardi and Kerry Horty. Now each of these rounds are 9-point matches. Now within the Swiss format, typically what occurs is players with like records are paired against each other. So we played one round, so half the players have 1 win, 0 losses, and half the players have 0 and 1. So in the second round, all the 1 and 0s, 1 win, 0 loss players are paired, and all of the 0 and 1 players are paired. If there are odd numbers of each, then there might be a match between one player that has a 1 and 0 record and another that has a 0 and 1 record. But that format continues for this tournament will go 10, 12, 13 rounds. And again, that format of always pairing people with like records will always prevail. Now you can win. The tournament goes on until only one player has less than 3 losses, and that player is the champion of the tournament.
Oh yeah, they can.
If you have less than 4 losses, you cash. So you don't quit playing until you have lost 4 times. So anyway, here we go. Dan Minardi playing white checkers on the top of the screen. He's on the right of the player cam. Kerry Hardy, bottom of the screen, black checkers. He's on the left of the player cam. So here we go.
This is silly. You realize that, right? This is silly. Oh yeah. Let's have fun.
First couple of 3 rolls will obviously typically define the flavor of a given game. And case here. Avi's handle is Shesh on Galaxy.
Nope.
To answer Gary Olson's question. So anyway, let's see.
Ooh, that's, you had to
1-5
perform.
Kerry.
So do I have like a double?
Oh no, that's Dan. I've got to get my
I have
orientation
and they're really positioned a lot better than
set in my mind here for this match. Kerry's playing low. He's
they are all stacky, but you have
got
to
a
be
structural
11.
advantage. Race is about even, but he's got a structural advantage. He's favorite to make the bar point, which would give him a 4 prime in front of Dan's 2-back checkers. So he's contemplating,
3
is this enough for an early cube from him? Again, he's got 22, 24 shots that make that bar point. He sends it. Dan takes it, a relatively simple take. But there's the bar. And he steps up. Well, he thinks about steps up. Now he's going to come down to the 11, so he'll work on trying to extend that 4 prime either on the front or the back. 3-1 by Dan allows him to make the 5-point. 6-3, he'll make the 18. So Kerry's getting some rolls which have allowed him a fairly commanding position and structure right now. 5-2 Dan's got to step up and try to do something with extricate himself from behind this prime. Okay, now Dan would like to, he'd like to anchor if he could. He can't. 5-3 is a bit of an awkward number for him. He can run. He can escape in that fashion.
I like them better than the last one I played with.
Barry has 11 in the zone, but
Fun. These are fun.
It's not
not
really what I
the
want.
role he had in mind.
Reroll.
Yeah.
That would freak them out. Pick them up and just reroll.
Should I? But then I'll play a 6-2.
Yeah.
They're gonna think I'm cheating. Yes.
They're having a good time.
That was okay. So that was.
That was his second 6-2. He could absorb the 1 6-2, and then he
cool.
couldn't absorb the second without leaving a shot. Dan misses, but there's some good things to be said for his role as well, although he's going to have to leave a blot somewhere.
I'm gonna get some questions about that.
What does he choose? He could bring those on around the corner and just play off the 8 and leave the, leave a 1 shot, 11 numbers. He's also, what's the count? He's probably, he's ahead in the count or very close regardless. Here he's got 1 more 6 to play. That's what I thought he might do. That minimizes the number of shots. 6-6 going the other direction. So Kerry gets all those tips back in a racing perspective, but he's got the 2 guys back on the 18. 5-5. This is a battle of a battle of large doubles at the moment. Okay, so let's. There's this. That's 30. So Gary's going to count the race by running. If he has an advantage, he'll make this play. If he's probably even or behind, he'll put them back to the 18 point. He likes the count. So now it's just a dice rolling contest. Probably play to the 4, 10 to 4. You need to. It's another option, obviously, but you need to ultimately work on your distribution a bit as you bring them in. Gary wants 2 crossovers, takes them. And a nice 6-4, so he'll. Again, it's just going to be a matter here of there's some bit of skill and experience in how you distribute your checkers as you bear them in, but for the most part, with both being competent players as they are, this is just going to be a matter of who rolls best in this situation. So he puts one on the empty 3 point. You don't want voids in your board. You would take checkers off on any roll. There's a 6-4. But again, it's also, you don't like the voids, but you do like to try to take off as many checkers as you can, as early as you can. That is a general rule of thumb. Now that will go by the wayside, in the last roll or two when you're trying to, if you have to maximize, trying to get off under with certain doublet rolls, so forth, then it may be better to positionally play a roll than to simply take checkers off. Nice double 3, which moves a lot of freight. Dan's going to probably come 6-4. Carry 6-1. They both have some misses in their future. He's going to play that in 6-5, I suspect. Yeah. Okay, they caught it. Gary caught it.
Cheaters. Cheater.
5-2. So Gary's managed to not miss yet.
So crazy when you told me to re-roll.
Dan rolls a 5-3, so he's down to 6 checkers. Gary has 7 on shake. A better distribution for the moment. Gets 2 off, so he's in the advantageous position. Dan can only take 1 off here off the 5 and leaves him in pretty weak distribution. So Gary in pretty much a commanding position. He doesn't take any off. I think you got to take the 1 off and just live with it. Okay, 5-3. Now, let's see if Dan's distribution ploy worked out. 6-4. He would have gotten 2 off anyway. 4s, so that's Dan's got a shake. 6s only.
For the fans. Ooh.
6-2. Got half of it, but not all of it. So 2-0 carry. And over on stream 2, Avi has got a run to save a BG and potentially save a G. Okay, 2-0 over here. Now, remember this on the Galaxy YouTube channel. We appreciate their collaboration here. We're playing on a Galaxy Void board with a Nebula
Those dice are all shiny.
Insert. They were looking at the dice, but so very popular board, a nice traveling size board. So anyway, be sure as our number of viewers grow here, we need to be sure and y'all can hit that like button if you haven't.
Usually I can't.
By hitting the like button, that improves Backgammon Galaxy. It improves Backgammon, the word Backgammon, this, that, and the other, in various search engine algorithms, and it's to everyone's benefit if you do hit that like button, or as Mark Olson likes to say, smash that like button. Okay, so very struggling a little bit on how he wanted to play that 4-3. Plays it in a fairly traditional fashion. Dan rolls a 6-1 to hit, and then dances on a 1-point board. So Dan's gonna try to go to work here. Doesn't really roll the most constructive roll in reply to take advantage of the double 6 Gantz number that Kerry had rolled, but see where we go. He's going to put a second one in the air, considering it anyway. It's having 2 in the air is always there's some attractiveness to that. It's offset by the fact that you don't like to bury checkers on the 1 point, but probably a reasonable play. 5-2. Now you can hit the cover. Pick and pass on that. He's going to make it this way, which is fair enough too. Makes it a 4 point. And Kerry would like to anchor, which he does, and he'll play 6-5, I suspect. He does.
Yeah, because I vote 5 points, right? That does mean that.
It does.
Supposed to do that one. Slot it.
If you slot that ace point or blot that ace point, you're going to have to cover it at some point, or it's just a continuing liability. So without a different, and a better play, he went ahead and covered the ace at that point. 6-4 is kind of ugly. He's probably going to hit. He's going to hit. Yeah, he's going to play a 13-3, I suspect. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it was Kerry's roll. I apologize.
Six out, 4 in is a lot fewer shots.
Dan hits on that side. Kerry rolls 2-5, which hits. He's going to bring probably 13-8. Bring it another builder in play for the bar and for the 3-point. Nick says he's on coffee duty. He'll be down soon to keep me company. So, okay, so here Kerry once again likes his position. What's he got? 10 in the zone, 1 in the air already. This is a cusp, close either way from my perspective. What do you think, Tara? He's frowning. I think Tara's dropping this one. But he does. He's got a lot going for him, but he also has a strip midpoint, 3 checkers back. But he lets it go, so it's 3-0 Kerry. Okay, so Dan gets a good opening roll this time, so maybe he can get off the snide, as they say, on the scoreboard here. So Kerry tries to run. Dan rolls a 4-2. I don't know. I think I'd split the back. Results of round one, you can go to moreswiss.com. Chicago Open 2022 Championship Division. And then you have the choice between pairings and results. Pairings and standings, I'm sorry. So you can go there and kind of play with that a little bit and learn that. But that's where all of the pairings and the standings are, moreswiss.com. Each, there'll be 5 matches today, 9-point matches. 5 matches tomorrow, and then the necessary, it can vary depending on how records develop and so forth, but there'll probably be 2 or 3, in a rare circumstance, 4 matches on Monday. So there's a nice set of aces for Kerry. He can make the 24. He can make the 5-point, and then it's a question of whether he comes down or he splits the 2 back checkers. He decides to come down. Now Dan will make the 5-point. Has a nice 4-point prime there.
That's why we don't split it.
Nice roll for Kerry to come out to, so he doesn't get blockaded by the prime.
Ouch.
That's a hit. And this is, again, round 2. We'll play 5 rounds today. Now, round 2 started at 1:40. The scheduled start times for the other rounds are 3:45 for round 3, 8 p.m. for round 4, and 10 p.m. for round 5. I suspect since round 2 started 10 minutes late, round 3 may start
That does some of it.
late as well. There's a nice set of 6s for Kerry. He's probably going to, I don't know. He doesn't have anything back to worry about for containment, but he's going to play the bar anyway, which would have been just kind of a natural, pure play. And rolls the 4-6. So what's he want to? What's he want Kerry shooting at? Does he want to put a spare on the 5, giving him the 4? Or does he want to put it on 7, giving him 2? Yeah, I'm thinking put it on the 5. You'd rather have a spare on a different point, and you dupe the 4s to a small degree.
Yeah, this is like what?
I think the 5's the better play. That's what I would play. He plays to the 7. Kerry rolls 3s, which is going to hurt. Makes the 4-point, makes the 3-point, and steps up.
Seems.
Okay, so Dan's got to perform here, or he's going to be in a 2-6 is good in that he can safety that second blot so that Kerry doesn't pick it up as well. But Dan's in not a very attractive position, and Kerry is contemplating sending a recube to him. I don't think he necessarily should. I mean, we're the center cube, yes, but a recube is a wee bit of a different story. Kerry's making a count. He's probably down in the count, but he rolls a 6-5, which gets that checker out.
6.
Then what's he going to play? Maybe 11-6? No, he's going to play it a little safer, a little tighter. Deuces, which makes the 4-point slot on the 3.
Again?
Yeah, you can, as April says there, you can scroll down a little bit into the, what's it called, information area below this, which description under here, and it's got all kinds of links to From more Swiss to USBGF to the various streaming channels to some Nick Blazer information, who's one of our, he's commentating with me this week. I think there's some Ace Point links. So you can get all your information in various sorts on the description below the screen here.
Down 4 on roll in this position. Twos, fours.
So now Gary contemplating should he re-cubed.
Yeah, I wanted it here.
Decides he will not, and plays on. Rolls a 6-4. So now it's a question of what's he do with the 6-4? He's just going to play it for 5. He has what's a 5-1. And would love to get out, so I guess that's a start. Although he can be hit outside, or can be hit loose outside without leaving a shot.
It is.
The Nick is back.
I just made a lot of espressos and pour overs.
Made a lot of what?
Espressos and pour over coffees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Ara will bring Nick into the picture.
Oh.
So kind of an interesting pairing here.
Yeah. Dan's,
Okay, Dan sucks up that 4 cube. Gets hit, but at a bit of a price because he's got 2 blots out there. So he's got, what, 2 5, 2
Six
6,
shots,
1
one
6,
six.
6 shots. He took the 4 cube. This
Okay.
could, Dan's giving him a little grief about something.
Which one he's going to hit?
Perhaps.
I wonder if the race is interesting one, but yeah, Kerry, a younger player that's been doing really well and getting very good very fast. Dan's gonna take some time to shake this up, make him sweat. Dan, is he oh, what a sweat that was. I know he's a USBGF board member now, right? Or has he been
Correct.
for a
He
while?
has been for 3 or 4 years, I suspect, and he runs the Denver Wild West tournament.
Oh, cool. Okay.
In September.
Gotcha.
So
I like all the newer, like, well-themed tournaments like that. I think that's really cool. I like what, like all the Viking Classic in Minnesota, things like that. So you can extend your prime and leave 1 6 shot, or you can do this and be very likely to improve it next time. Still keep a 5 prime. Maybe I'm seeing ghosts, but this just looks like it's going to be tough to develop anyway. I kind of like the look of the safe play.
kind of like the other play.
Not really be a suck out.
Oh, there's yesterday's roll with the 2-6.
2 6 tops out, yeah. Racing okay, I suppose. Well, there you go. You just do that. That's how you fix it.
This game's easy. You know?
Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? And 4 points. There's some gammons here. I think this is similar. 4 checkers outside again, probably around 20-ish% gammons with really nice distribution after the closeout. So you should play reasonably aggressive from that perspective. The score makes the gammons less valuable. Only 2 more points that he wins for winning that gammon. So a little bit of interesting balancing act. Okay.
Uh-oh. This could be over in a hurry.
Thought I might have to figure out how to transcribe from a position again. We'll see. Maybe wait out this quick sweat here and see what happens.
Dan gonna have to go to the whip down the stretch here.
7 crossovers for Dan to get off the gammon, and they're short now for the most part, and 7 for Kerry. 1 set will do it. This is enough to gain a roll, so he's a favorite to do it now.
Dan's got to have a set.
Yep. And he's gonna, I guess he doesn't have to take 2 crossovers because he needs a set anyway. So he can play in like this, and now 3s are better get there. I wonder if there's anything better than 3s are better.
I don't know. He
Probably
could have
not.
taken the time to look at it.
Yeah, I don't think there's
Doesn't do it. Okay, can you switch us over to?
exciting
I know
match.
you can't. You can switch us to.
Oh, I mean, that was
Oh, we can be the commentators on 2? And just
Yeah.
switch over there?
it was, but
We can't show 2 to 1 for legal reasons.
For legal reasons. Okay. Exciting.
Branding,
Branding
reasons,
reasons. I got
whatever
you.
we want to call it. Okay, so Tara's going to go in there. She's going to switch Nick and myself over to doing commentating on stream 2. But in order to see that, viewers have to go to stream 2. So you can go to youtube.com AP Live. Is that right? It's the Ace Point Backgammon channel.
Yeah, but the link to the channel is in the description
right below
to this
here
video,
is
so go
the
click
link.
that. That's where all my social media stuff is too. If you want to get in touch with me, if you want to get a void board, there's information there. The Swiss bracket links. But yeah, we'll switch over to stream 2. Click over there, and Jerry Tanzi and Avi Cohen playing right now. So it looks like a pretty strong match.
Yeah.
I'll be in the chat on that one too.
Here.
I don't know how we know when we're over, but we can just talk like we are too, right? If we want. New. Hey, what's up, Jerry? I didn't see this. I just got down here. So good coffee. Like the whole match. Should we switch back over to stream 1 and get ready too?
Maybe Nick can do his stand-up routine, you know?
I can do my what?
Stand-up routine.
My stand-up
A
routine?
little
No, I'm going to
soft-
talk to people
soft-
from that.
soft
and stuff.
comedy, you know?
Hey, Avi. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You want a hug? Come over. Yeah, we were saying, I think you're a favorite in the match with that play. Yeah? You are.
But you agreed with my game, right?
you're already scoring now.
That was the game, and it's not that cool.
Well, that's the first time that's ever happened.
I want to so much that a lot of people with the same 4-4. Same thing.
I really, if I was ever that unlucky, I might quit the game. Yeah, I don't think I would do it anymore. Oh, you want to see? I got the whole. Well, I got as much of the match as I wanted. You can see. Oh, that was right. Yeah, they were super close. I liked it though. It's a good find. Yeah. That was a nice one. Played for it all. How'd it go, Ryan? 1-1? Yeah? Wish I had a match to look at with you. Wish I had a match file to look at with you. You know? What can I do? I've only got the ones that I was transcribing while streaming. What did Jerry play? I mean, pretty clean in what I saw, you know? Yeah. That's always a good guess. I saw no blunders in his. Yeah, that was the right decision to roll the double fours, Jerry. You want to come talk about that match at all? You got any plays you were interested in, or? Oh, come over. Come over. I got a lot of the rolls. Before the double fours? Let me... How far before it? You found... Oh, I found it. Yeah, I thought... I mean, the natural play to me, I think you found an interesting candidate. But to me, I was just running to... Because, of course, I don't know. You don't want to touch anything, but you don't want to get attacked, right? So I don't know what to do with that either. That's very difficult. Yeah, it does tend to be. This was... Yeah, I think Ray liked just playing 2 down here. But I mean, once I saw your play, I was like, okay, this has got some merit. We got 2 feet down. We're going to make a lot of anchors, right? So, yeah. But I mean, you also like baited in. You made a difficult decision for Avi there, too, where his 3-1's supposed to prevent both anchors now, and he doesn't quite find that. You know, difficult decisions with aces, right? That's how he wants to use the aces. So, yeah. Pretty well played match, though. I didn't think I saw any, like, 08s or higher in there, you know? But lots of interesting decisions for sure. Yeah. Well, we always only remember the last game, right? The rest of who cares what my decisions were for the rest of the match. If anyone on the stream's interested, by the way, I'm still dropping these in a drive. Share that on my Facebook page and on the comments on the main stream. I can share it on the second one too. So you can go look through all the decisions of the match if you're interested. But you're 1-1 now, Jerry? You can grab a mic if you want. I think players like hearing from you guys after matches and stuff, so come over and talk.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-1. Didn't win a point in the first match, so this was welcome change.
Would you, I guess, did anything else stand out from the match? You don't remember the rest of them, huh? You had,
It felt really dumb in the game where I won a gammon at the very end. It's like, well, I don't want to slot the ace point because I don't want him to hit and make the anchor, but at the same time, you know, like, it started to become problematic, so eventually had to slot it anyway. But that was a fun one because you just have to kind of trust the contact is going to be there at the end. It's a little bit scary to, you know, beat contact.
were you talking about the 5-away, 6-away game where you just sat on the cube the whole time? Yeah. I'm trying to think of where these slotting decisions came in.
Oh, it was at the end after I hit the checker. I was like, how do I? So at first you're like, all right, get builders for the ace point to bring it. It's a dumb thing. It's like the most basic thing in the world, but it's like,
yeah.
Should I be going to?
Oh, I remember what you're talking about. The bear in there. Yeah, that was very difficult. Yeah, go ahead.
Because you'd prefer to not like ordinarily if I just wanted to win the game, I'd just slot the front and roll it forward. But you don't want him to hit you in an anchor and then lose that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know, like after a certain point, you run out of time with the builders, and you want 6-6 not to blot, and you can't satisfy everybody.
Right,
And
right.
so
yeah.
eventually, I ended up making the prime and slotting anyway, which I could have done like 3 rolls before. But it worked out.
Yeah. No, I think well you only had the 4-1 before it and XG liked your play there too. I was really curious about that. It seemed very natural. It's nice to have the explanation for that. I can see on the what is it? Slotting wins about the same number of games. No, your play wins more too. Just playing 8-3, not letting them anchor because of course something can happen with the turnaround there, right? So
Right.
nice prioritization there. Actually, the play after where you do slot it, you're still supposed to play 7-2 for distribution.
Yeah.
It can't hit you from the bar anyway, right? And you just want to be poised to attack. Only 23 there, but yeah, those were really tricky, and I would have slotted much bigger probably myself. So good stuff, man. Yeah.
And I mean, it seems like it doesn't matter at all. Like
Right.
it's all right. You're going to win, but like, what's gonna
Yeah,
gonna
for
win
sure.
the gam? Because you really want the gammon there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I think the cube to start that game though, 6-away, 5-away was good. We got to
I think
take
it
it
probably,
getting along there.
that
Yeah.
became uncomfortable real quick. I
Yeah.
thought that was like ordinarily you'd say maybe the elements aren't there, but it's like,
Right.
like what he's already got the prime kind of
Yeah.
in front of me, and I've got a terrible 22-point anchor, which we love and hate at the same time.
22-point anchor with a spare, right?
Right. Yeah. It's like, all right, this is good and bad. So.
Yeah. You had a lot of interesting plays in there too on the way, just like slotting away in front of him, I think. I think to get to the play before that cube, I liked entering high there. The bot liked entering high and slotting, strangely enough. I was probably finding a 2-up play. But the 13-8 you prioritized instead, which looked a little funky with distribution.
Yeah.
Just stacky and things like that. But yeah, I presume it's still a cube afterward. But that was a fun game to watch for sure. You had to do a lot of ugly things to bring that one home, if you remember, where you're just constantly picking checkers off the 5-point and lifting to the ace and then pointing behind. And I think you came through that pretty clean and found the best play through that whole iteration too. But I mean, it's pretty. I think I had such a hard time. I didn't even see 10-4 when like your only option was to break a point or leave a double shot, and put a 5th checker on the 4. I don't know if you remember that 5-1.
Oh, I'm not sure.
This is Avi's play here, but yeah. Yeah, 13-7 is close on that one, but
5-4 was hard call. I didn't want to break the 6-point.
yeah, I might have been tricked into breaking the 6-point, but you got it right there too, and then you get hit and you lose again.
Yeah, I was wondering about that play because like if he survives it, it's great. Like, and you have so much trouble bringing it home. But then again, like sometimes the bot will say like, no, absolutely don't leave any shots at all.
Right.
And you were dancing 3 or 4 rolls before, so I assumed.
He's got one more dance, right?
The 4-4 was the game.
That was magic.
Oh,
I
that
was
huge,
toast.
yeah.
I was absolutely toast.
Yeah. That 4-1 before it actually that set up the 5-4 to have to play funky. I was thinking already 5-3, 5-5, and just come and like leave the 3 shots, but you got that right as well. Saying no fly shots whatsoever, right? I'm gonna stay back. And of course you get the 5-4 in return for it. Always rewarded for good plays. That was a wild match. That was a lot of fun. Survived a couple post Crawford there too. With a lot of gammon threat in like every game, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like particularly the last one where I specifically needed the 4-4. Like 1-4 wasn't going to be it because I had 3.
Yeah, no, that was a gammon.
Yeah, that was a clear gammon.
I was so happy before the 4-4.
We'll see. We can get a magnitude on the Joker here if you want that.
Oh, it's got to be through the roof.
Can't I hover over? Plus 1.952. That's a good one. Threshold for a Joker is 0.3, I think.
I think something like that. Yeah.
That is, let's see, before the roll. Black Avi is 79% to win with 61% gammons and a few backgammons. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That's all.
Yeah, swings to your 2/3 favorite.
I thought it only happened online. Hey, whoever said that.
Yeah.
Rigged dice? No, it's.
Yeah.
Only
Bring
it's
rigged
not
dice
rigged
to live backgammon, all right? We got to get that here.
It
Yeah.
happens here.
It's important. Well, really exciting match, guys. Thanks. I'm probably going to take a quick break before the next round,
you.
but thanks for
Thank
chatting
you.
with us. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Great match. Good to meet you, man. It was exciting.
We'll get started with the next round in probably 15 minutes is what's on the schedule. We'll see about that. I never expect to get done that quickly. Ian must be, that was an 0-2 side. That was an 0-2 side. Okay. That's a scoreboard update for you from the crowd here. Nice. 8-3, yeah. I saw you looking pretty disappointed with an 8-8 on the scoreboard. And I was like, oh, that didn't go well. Ah, nice. Okay. Tough. That's how backgammon goes. Usually the dice decide the game. Sometimes you find some skill things to decide it, but in the close ones is where you think maybe it mattered, you know? You never know. Oh, you liked it? Simone had my espresso. Yeah. That was a good one. I'm using Intelligentsia upstairs. Yeah. It's some espresso roast kind of thing, but yeah. I'm always there might be Chemex in there too still if Rory didn't finish that off. Nice. I got it. The water's delicious too, man. I like that. Yeah. Just drinking whatever the ice stuff out of here is. Let's see. This is way better. Oh, this is nice. I like the. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Those are awesome.
You want that sticker too?
Yeah. I'm into this kind of stuff.
You
sure.
are?
Yeah.
Nice. So, like cements instead, I'm thinking.
I presume so. Yeah.
This is not right.
Yeah, I got to take care of that. Bill Riles here from Chicago. Round 3, championship division. Kerry Horty and Bob Zavarol. Now, I don't know Bob well. He's a long-time Chicago player, very well-regarded player. He's quite well known for having, he made excellent quality boards for any number of years, and maybe still does. I apologize, I don't know that. But Kerry, of course, he's been streamed several times. Great young player here in the States. So this should be an interesting match. Got to get a couple of things done here real quickly. Okay, so here we are, 0-0. Kerry Horty, Bob Zavarol. Now over on stream 2 will be Neil Kazaros and David Stein. So anyway, and I don't know where Nick is. I'm sure he'll be running in here soon to join me. But this is round 3. These guys are both Bob and Kerry are 2-0, and Neil Kazaros and David Stein are both 2-0. So let's see what happens. He rolls a 4-1. He's going to try to, he's striving for a forward anchor. Slots on the, he wants to build a little something on his side as well. Okay. And again, on Stream 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel, Neil Kazaros and David Stein. Okay. Bob is offered up a cube, an early cube, but he's got both his back checkers out. He's got a fair number of builders working on the, and double deuce. What a nice shake. Going to make the 4-point and a 5-point, putting Kerry in the air. So, you know, a little bit of an early optimistic, aggressive cube. Kerry rolls a 3-4 in response. So he really needed that as he had one in the air, and Bob was really starting to bear on him. There's a 3-6, so a return hit from Bob. Kerry dances, Kerry's in trouble. Got another blot over here. Bob's a favorite to cover the bar. He does. Now he's going to be gunning for this fourth checker over here. So early breaks goes Zavarol's way. 2-6. He's just going to probably have to play down mid to the bar. He's going to probably have to fall back into a back game in this game. He'd love to have a second anchor. So Kerry may try to eschew, or Bob might try to eschew, but he does hit. Now Kerry's going to try to would like another point. He's got the opportunity to still yet make that anchor. Bob rolls 5-3. He'll button up. Kerry's looking for an ace. No ace. He can make the 4, the 5, and spare on the 4. Kerry, Bob deuces, so he can make the 9 points. So he's formed a 6 prime. Kerry's got 4 back, still looking for an ace. Got the ace, so he can claim a second anchor. So he's got a 1-2 back game. Doesn't have a lot of timing otherwise, although Kerry or Bob Zavril, I'm sorry, Kerry doesn't have the timing. Zavril had some timing, but he just rolled sixes. So that'll offset Kerry's lack of timing. So now Bob has to, what's he roll? Okay, a 6-3, so that's about as bad as it gets. Has to leave a shot. Now, Kerry hopes to capitalize on Bob's misfortune. Does not. So Kerry can slide there. Now, Bob try to not leave another shot. 4-2, so that'll work. He can play to the 3. He could clear, maybe clear the 8 point and not be faced with that potential next time. But does he want to leave the 17-1, 6-1 shot, or does he just play to the 3? Now, I've never seen Bob play. He's been around apparently a very long time, but I'm not at all familiar with his style or pace of play or what have you. So it'll be we'll all be learning a bit.
Very
Hello,
involved, yeah.
Nick.
Hello, sir.
So
we get to double up on Kerry Hardy?
I'm sorry?
We're doubling up on Kerry Hardy on the Kerry Hardy show?
Well, we try to find the best matches.
Okay.
And, among the pairings of all the 2-0s right now, these, Rory and I decided these were the optimum matches. Is there audio on screen?
Crashed back game, unfortunately. Bummer. Oh, Neil and David Stein on the second stream. That's a really strong match, too. David Stein, if people don't know him, I think helped out with Dirk Schieman's Theory of Backgammon book. And
yeah, I heard
works
you
with him
say that
quite a bit,
earlier.
yeah.
And so I saw that pairing, and I'm not familiar with Stein, but I've heard a lot of good things about his play.
Yeah, pretty strong player.
Man. And Neil obviously is Neil, so we chose that. Now, this is the final round before the dinner break. Ideally, officially, the dinner break is from 6 to 8 p.m. So this round started about on time, and then round 4 will start at 8 sharp tonight.
The decision here looks to be a 5 off already, and then whether we take the 4. If we hit with the 4, feels like he's solving things for distribution, but you create a triple blotting 6-5, so it seems a little hard to imagine that it's worth creating a checker now and going for it all, but I really don't know. I guess you're so likely to leave a shot next time the other way.
Are you at all familiar with Zavril's game?
I don't think I am.
Yeah,
I know the name.
I know
for
the
sure.
name for
Yeah.
making boards for a long time and being a long-time player in Chicago, but I'm not at all familiar with his play.
Can't remember. I probably played with him before. I get really bad with this now. I meet a lot of people, and it's hard to remember who I played with and who I haven't at this point.
Yeah, he needs
I'm good with faces.
one good shake here.
4-2 clears the 4.
He
That
can
works.
play it.
Yep.
Kerry's in a bit of a bind, a gammon potential against him.
Nice to save a BG here, really, I think.
4-2, so just 2.
3 clears, reasonable. It sets up for some good note. 5-2 and 5-3. It improves 3-2, of course. 5-4, not so much. Could have had a spare for that and 2 more checkers off, or 1 more checker off. 5-1. He's ready to leave with 1. I think that is going to save the most gammons, but it's still a tall task for Kerry.
Well, that's not
Stiff looks like
exactly
the way
what
to
he had
be.
in mind. But
Yeah, that's going to help with the saving gammons idea. 4 is the perfect crossover. Looking to dodge a
Okay,
deuce.
So he's got
Succeeds
what's
with
that,
that.
5 left or 6
Yeah.
left? Doesn't matter. I'm
And
not
now,
sure.
if
Essentially,
Carey closes with a 5-2, he's got the coup classique position
Kind of a-
suddenly here. He doesn't have the open ace point to pick up the last checker, but probably still worth staying here. What did he just roll?
5-3.
Oh, he had
He had
6 on
some
there.
stack-
Okay.
stacked checkers.
Okay, if it's even, then he goes for sure. Yeah, I thought he had 5 checkers. Just took off 1. That's a good move to only take off 1 if if you're allowed to do that with the 5-3.
Do it fast.
Needs an ace. Needs
Here
an
it
ace to
is.
save it.
No ace. Doesn't get the ace. Okay, 4-0. So nice first game for Bob Zavril. So Kerry got really fortunate last round in his match against Dan Minardi. Looks like this time the luck might go the other way, and Kerry's going to have to work a little harder than he did against Dan. So. Okay.
6-3 splits, yeah. Standard second roll stuff and 3-2 first decision. Usually these find some sort of duplication concept to take advantage of, but just 13-8 actually works pretty well here too to get a spare on it. I like this play. Sure, some sort of split and down play is okay as well. Yeah, so 21 and 11 is best, but they're all pretty good there. So the last 6 tends to be just giving up the midpoint once you have the bar point. He's going to choose the slot instead. You don't need it as much, and you get a lot of returns even if they hit with the ace in a situation like this. Of course, slotting the board just encourages your opponent to split with tempo.
Is he close to sending it back? Try to get back in the game?
Feels pretty early here too. Clear racing advantage, but outboarded. So I think Bob's going to be able to take for a while. But no, your instincts are right, though. She favors a small cube here.
Well, he was obviously a big favorite to make that 4-point.
Yeah, what do we do with the 3, though? I still think
Guess
the
he's
idea
going
is
to come
giving up the
down.
mid.
And
Yeah.
So now he's got the aces and then what? 8s and 9s of
Yeah,
various
57 cube. That's a nice find.
Stepping up.
1-4 is going to leave the block to split. Yeah, a lot of volatility on this roll, but he's done enough to keep the cube off, it seems like. Cleaning up the block seems nice, yeah. Five, 5. Well, the checker on the 12 stand put. Can't point, can't attack. Not a lot that we like. I guess making the 3 is the most productive thing we can
make
do.
the 3, or he can come to the. Or no, that one's.
Yeah, you
stuck.
can't come to the 6.
I'm
You can come
sorry,
to the
I'm sorry.
5.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just make the 3 and the ace and stay back in the board or something like this. I don't know. But he decides he wants to come out with 1 for sure. And so he's going to slot the ace as well. Okay. Doesn't want to be under the gun. 20 all the way to the 10 is better than slotting the ace. Making both points is good too. Okay. 5-4. So he's hitting with the 4 for sure, and he's trying to decide if he wants to come out or hit.
Step out. Well, he could step out or hit, right?
Yeah, I guess the 4 is pretty clear there. And he can also cover and make the point. Wow, he's got all these good 5 options.
I don't know. I'd hit the. I mean, never hurts to have 2 in the air.
Occasionally when you have a blotting board, it hurts. About a third of the time, right? But finds a big play. This seems to be best, but he missed a really sizable cube on the volatility there, too.
On the power roll?
Yeah, it got a lot bigger now.
We thought we.
And now he knows.
Now
to
he's
send
going
it.
to try to pick it up. Now Bob's going to have to let this one go. I think it's just Kerry's got too much ammo. Bob's got too many blots.
This is hard to see though, but Kerry is 13 pips ahead in the race. He has 3 blots to clean up. Yeah, 12 in the zone is a lot. I mean, we must be able to see that when this next sequence goes poorly, we're losing a few too many gammons. So he's going to pass it. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. And yeah, we're much 540 pass. Closer to too good. Over 40% gammons left. I'm not sure I would have guessed that.
Okay, so scoreboard. There we go. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, always good to take your point after they pass. Unless it's etiquette to let your opponent award it for you, maybe.
Sixes, that'll work.
That's a nice, simple game
Very,
start
very
for Bob.
easy to play.
Yeah. Well, they get some complicated decisions coming forward, but the cube action can be fairly known, and playing an anchor game is what you want to do leading for sure. You hate being in the volatile games. What he's thinking about is 5-1 still, or what to do with the 5, okay. So he cleans up instead of coming down, okay. 4-2. And typically, the references I remember, even scores anyway, are that once you have a board advantage after this opening sixes, if they were still back on the ace, you can often cube, but this is shaping up to be a little bit different game. Escaping one's pretty strong. Bob's just going to play simply for the race and play to the 4. Feels really stiff, but that seems to be the best he's got. He's up, and now Carey's in this trailing some 15 pips in the race, single checker back kind of game, and it's really hard to take cubes in a single checker back position if you don't have the race. That's your only game plan at that point.
Let's make the deuce here.
24-20 to step up was actually Carey's best last roll, but he's still got some life in here. 6-2, yeah, we can make the deuce, but it's got a nice priming structure, so maybe I just release the mid here.
I've
like
seen
this.
it as 6-2 originally.
Oh, I saw 6-2 as well. Did he bump it? Okay, so it's 6-3.
I don't know, but
Weird.
Oh,
Okay.
It's odd that we
actually,
would
I
both
think
see the
two.
6-2 originally.
Yeah, it was a
but
2.
Yeah, I thought I saw it 6-2.
I'm sorry.
So I guess we could go talk him, or if they want to come ask, I don't know what to do. If they want a ruling.
Yeah, pretty much.
6-2, he says. Okay, so
Sorry, thanks.
I agree.
Okay, so we were right.
Yeah, I thought so. I like this 2-down idea. Ooh, sixes is not a good roll for Carey. This might be dead. 6 pips behind.
Well,
got
I
the
would
single checker trapped.
seriously consider shipping that.
Yeah, very scary position. Yeah, misses quite a sizable cube there, too.
Okay, now.
Yeah, when you
That's
don't
a
have an
roll
8-point to
late.
come
You gotta
down.
be a roll late. Huh?
Yeah, I don't think. I guess, yeah. So it's probably just passable now. Okay. Yep. Yeah, big pass, almost too good there. It was like a borderline take the roll before.
But a big double.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just structurally, how is he going to get the ace point out? You're going to make a 5 prime a lot of the time, just giving him a lot of hassle, and he's like made such an impure board that he can't play for contact either. So it's just all his game plans are kind of dead. Those sixes that crash that way often work that way. Slotting at trailing scores tends to be the right idea. 4-way, 8-away is a fun score. A hit and split, I like this. It comes in high, yeah, so he doesn't have to put a third checker on the 24 and hits again. Got to keep battling for high points. 6 is going to hit back too. And this is getting to be a nice... Carey will take some volatile games like this. Trailing in the match. I'm splitting for sure. And then what is my last one?
One ace to go.
Oh, he wants to make the bar point instead, which is an improvement on the 8-point here, I think. But I think I just split. Maybe twice. Yeah, even this is okay. Guess we could clean up a blot tactically, but I don't see a need to do that, actually. Yeah, yeah, 23 is best there. Okay. We're covering, and then maybe bring a builder down to the 8 again. I don't think we want to come out to the bar and be hit at this point. We've got room.
Those shots.
But we do need to get moving
there's
soon.
a 4. And,
we're against 10 in the
stack them, or do
zone.
you split them?
I really want to split them. I think it's too
I
early
do
to have
too.
the 23. But the 13-9 just seems really nice. So I guess the other thing, if you don't do 13-9, you could just play out to the bar. He's going to play the safe way. Seems like a little too stiff early, but wow, they're actually almost tied. Yeah, the merit of this, you're against 10 in the zone against a pretty strong board. You avoid being blitzed ever. You're not really being primed, so it's kind of nice.
Okay, so just run.
Yeah, one of these has to get moving. And against this priming structure, the 2-1 was a little bit too tight. No reason to voluntarily prime with the 9-point made. You can just split up to the 21 instead. But he's also afraid of being blitzed and stuff, so he makes the... We can see already there's pressure to split again on this play. But he's going to slot instead. I'm going to make sure he doesn't lose a gammon. That's his game plan.
Yeah.
Leading in the match.
And then Kerry rolls a nice set of nickels.
This cleans up perfectly. I think maybe he'll be ahead 4 pips in the race after the roll. No, still down 6 after the roll.
Going to the 6.
Yeah, it looks like it. And he's got a very strong position now here, too. Just obviously sort of timed and containing and priming better. I'm not sure if it's enough for the cube on the next roll. But with the threats of making the bar point, maybe. I think the bar point looks like a market loser in this kind of position. I don't see anything more productive with the... Yeah, actually, okay, so maybe that was a reason to stay out in the outfield. Interesting. Yeah, so 16, 11, 13, 8 to try to make the bar point win the game that way.
Now, if Zavril doesn't do something special...
well, Zavril still got the race, and he's still got an anchor.
Kerry send this.
I think he's still got 16 pips in the race and still has an anchor. It's only a 2-point board, so it seems like a pretty easy take for Bob still. Oh, how am I getting the pip count? I'm transcribing it while we go through now. I should make something up. Yeah, no cube, and that's seems like
he's just warp speed, Edward.
Yeah. Running pip count has become trivial for me now. Oh, 6-4. This is like, yeah, it's too late to solve problems, but again, you like almost feel like breaking off this primed anchor, and the board's getting cruddy enough now that positionally it feels like something, but again, I think when you have an anchor, it's just too race oriented and it's a little too easy for Bob to take. So I don't see a cube here quite yet. Still down 18 in the race. Being down 18 in the race is starting to become nice. And look at this. It is a sizable cube and a sizable take at the score. Oh, for money too. Just kind of a normal. He's about to crash. Okay. So the reason it's the moment now is because outfielder 8-point is about to go.
Oh, here we go.
Already have checkers on the deuce and ace.
Take him to the 8.
You can. The thing is, you're only ahead 2 after the roll, and the value of this position really is mostly that Bob's about to crack. So I'm not. This is a difficult play. Yeah, you can play all around like this and fill in a gap. 5 checkers on the 8 doesn't look very attractive for development. I really struggle to pick a play I really like with these double 5s, honestly.
Well, this opens up to 6s for him.
Yeah, it does open up. Maybe even I guess a 6-3 running isn't too likely. But it feels like something to think about. Bob gets a do-nothing roll. 6-3 is just going to come in, okay. And small racing lead for Kerry now. 6-1. He's just going to bury. Okay, yeah. Keep the mid and try to clear it safely. No reason to have another checker back. Racing's still the plan. Maybe I just make a board point, but he chooses 13-8 instead. Okay. 4-1. No such luck. Probably start the 3. I guess we're not really expecting to have fly shots, but instead of having a blotting board, he just plays to the ace. Okay.
Okay, so he can make the deuce.
Yep. Flies, by the way, coming around to the 8. Your instinct is right. That's the best thing you can do with it. Instead of unblocking 6s.
So now here he can try to clear the mid. That's not going to help.
Nice distribution, though, in front of the anchor in case he has to run off. Yeah.
Gives him the extra builder.
4 in, and then I really like 6-5 type plays for racing distribution, make the point later.
Hey, you can't make it until you start it, right? So.
But he's just going to come closer to getting in. I think they all must be close. Yep, I think Kerry making the board behind the anchor to prepare for him to run off it is a good idea here.
And there's his choice. And he probably doesn't want to, but...
He'll be ahead 3 pips after the running play, and this seems like maybe the last chance. He's reduced his gammons a ton. Very close plays. I'm not sure which XG favors, actually. Like staying, but they're like borderline.
Well, you know, this guy, well, I'm going to say shift, but this is probably better.
So now we're going to be 9 pips ahead in the race, and he can roll a 6 and just equalize. So maybe your shift has some merit here. It's not even for the gammons, just to keep him from winning the race so easily. But you have to leave fly shots no matter what if you do that, which is a little unfortunate. I don't know. I guess the follow-up after a non-6 on making the bar feels pretty strong. But and this is really only just the 6-4, which is a good racing number. The other variation anyway. Okay. Switching makes some sense. I like this. Yeah, that's preferred play too. 6-5, narrowly missed. And the 5-3, so he's bought some 3 pips at least with his play 2 with a little bit of wastage, so probably happy he went with the shift. And now Bob wants to wonder what the race is and if he might have a recube even leading the match. Definitely early for that though. This is the kind of recube situation where it's automatically to come back if he sends it on 4 and play for the match. So Carey's take point is going to be whatever his match equity is at 2 away, 8 away, which is low. Maybe it plays similar. Maybe it's like going to be like 10% or something like that. I have no idea. So Bob's going to pretty much have to decide this game before he can send the cube back. If he knows his match equity. Otherwise, he might just send it when he feels like it's enough of a lead, you know? Gary somehow gaining ground in the race. I don't know. I feel like I saw what roll did that.
Well, there's some distinct potential for misses in Bob's future here. So.
Bad distribution. The whole Baron that he was doing kind of left it that way, as we were noticing, you know? That's going to do.
That cured it. But,
I think he's significant favorite now, but rolling a 6 here is pretty big. Carey has to miss twice to fall off lead roll. 2 aces. 3 aces, I guess. And Bob, just a 5 or a 4 right here is going to cause problems. 3s is fine, though. And I think he's might be good enough for a recube next roll now. On the lead roll, Carey has some missing sequences. It's a 3 roll, 3 roll. So this is usually, I think, around 80% if all sets work. All sets do not work here for Carey. So it's even a little bit better.
This is going to be an interesting decision for Carey. He could take this and play it for the match.
And this is, but as we said, the take point likely way down around 10%. Let me look up exactly what it is, but it looks like this cube is early. Yeah, and a live cube take point is 12.5%. So I think Carey is going to be able to figure out that he's got well over that. We'll find out though. Yeah, and it's about a 84-16 kind of position. So 125 early, you really would rather lose your market and claim the game in a position like this. But it's tough over the board to look over this and decide that you have enough to take these. I mean, I think the first instinct you have when you learn about matches is I'm trailing, I might as well play for the match and try it instead of resigning down to 2 away, 8 away. And then you learn about equity and realize you have to pass sometimes and think, well, maybe this game's just dead and I better figure that out first. But yeah, Carey is deep enough in the game that he's got to make a good estimate and get to that 15% first, realize what that match equity is, and whether or not he's over that. And these numbers aren't racing numbers. He passes it. Okay. So Bob gained pretty significantly on that one.
That was pretty big, wasn't it?
It was, I think, like 300 or something like that. But those are hard. The issue with those positions is that, like, in regular
they're
play,
hard, they're scary.
None of our racing formulas are really designed to figure things like that out. So you're kind of out in left field when you're trying to figure out a position like that. What do you want, Rory? What's Rory doing here? Ruining the shot. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Hi, wonderful tournament director. Hope you enjoy your coffee all weekend. Is it really?
Now, on just a quick update on stream 2, Neil Kazaros leads David Stein 5-0.
A loose hit trailing in the match. This seems a little rich. Giving up the 8 is usually not the right idea, but what else can we do? Kind of tough here. Maybe step up in distribution. Yeah, stepping into the blitz field. Everything feels weird, but I prefer this play. And down and split is actually kind of fine too. Ace is great shot for Bob, and he's at 2-way, very likely to end up either playing on for a gammon or not having good enough to claim anyway, unless they get to a really simple raise position. Not a lot of cube action here. 5-2 looks like a hit and out. We're completely out of time at the midpoint and got to get those back checkers moving then. Look at that. He should actually safety the block. Surprise. Okay. 13 to 8. 6-2. What does this do? Oh, links up in the outfield. Oh, he's gonna make the 5 prime instead. I always undervalue 5 primes here. I would rather just link up the blots and have an anchor. And Carey's gonna punish that idea. Hit 2. Yeah, that was a pretty big mistake to not just link up and make the 16 point. We're seeing why in the rollout of 1.
This is a tough call. I mean, he could make
And
the
now
bar.
just hops out too? Oh, wow. Oh.
I might make the bar here.
Yeah, with 3 checkers behind it and he's about to crack. You've got the right idea, Bill. Yeah. I didn't even look on that side of the board. And he hops out instead, and this is another mistake. Direct 5 to hit. Yeah, gives him a little too much.
That's got to be a
view.
pretty good error there.
149. Nothing like the not making the anchor was. Okay, so I guess are we gonna... The hit's clear, but the follow-up isn't so great. We can break the 8 to make the deuce and bust our prime. We could slot the front and come out to the bar. That's the purest play. Less blots if we just make the ace. Everything communicates nicely, so there's some merit to that. Kinda... I don't know, yeah. I think making the deuce is my least favorite. I think if I'm going attack, I like this. This helps you win a gammon, helps you pick up the checker. Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards this. My first instinct was just like, do what the checkers want, come out, slot the front. What can go so wrong here? But you allow your opponent to enter at the edge of the prime with tempo, you can have some problems. I think this is probably reasonable, but we'll find out. Oh, the 2 is the best, of course. Sizable error there, too. Cleaning up the 9 point, constructive point right now, I think. You can go for the tempo to try to prevent the 6 prime, I think, but a bit of an overplay behind so much structure. Five one. This is a tough game that they're having to play here. A lot of interesting decisions. 6 prime and step up. Okay, looking really strong for Bob now.
So
does
you
he need
hit
to...
or you make the 4?
These are all just impossible positions, but I guess 3 4 5. So any 6 1 2 combo, if you just make the point, is potentially gonna crack. So I might use that as a reason to do it this way. There's probably still cracking 6s. Okay, double 5s is gonna fan. Fans are probably reasonable in here too.
So
he found the right play hitting, by the way. Ooh,
good
6
carry.
6 feels good. Not so sure though.
Yeah, it's going to make it harder for... He's moving so much freight. It's going to make it harder for Gary to force Bob to crack.
It's gonna save a lot of gammons. Maybe Bob will just have a cube shortly here instead. You know, very hard to win this game.
You know,
for
had he
Gary
only
first.
had he rolled something smaller and made the bar, then he's got the potential for Bob to crack. But
13 to 7, 13 to 1, 8 to 2.
now,
Keep
if he
the
can
5 prime.
roll
How do you
2
like
small
that?
numbers, make that now, perhaps, if Bob comes in, perhaps a lot of cracking numbers.
He's got a 6 prime of his own though. This worked out. This is the plan. But he missed the. It was small, but I guess the slightly better play for those 6s was to just keep the 5 prime and dump a jump checkers to the deuce and ace. Get hit, maybe you anchor up. Weird one. Yeah, rolling the 6 prime home seems good.
Leave your prime and try to get hit.
He's happy to see an ace. Now he just needs Bob to crack before he does, which is not the favorite. Rolling 6s from now on will be nice.
Okay,
to
so
that
now
end,
he survived. Bob's got a crack.
which is going to be tough to do on this roll. Well, he gives up the 6 prime.
Any
but,
aces in the world?
That's right. 6s are always bound. What am I talking about? Okay. Happens
There's
right
an
away.
ace.
Ace
He'll
deuce,
take
huge
that.
life for
He'll
Carey,
take
yeah.
that and give that up.
This is interesting. We could get into some funky cube spots where, like, either Carey wins or he loses a gammon, and so he's just
there
going
it
to
is.
make sure he doesn't lose his market here. And Bob's going to pass it. Oh, he has 3 checkers behind. Yeah, okay. That seems quite reasonable. Not a huge
Checkers
pass.
behind and 7-1 lead, so he doesn't want to give up.
He's still got almost 40% winning chances in that position. Finds a good score pass, though. Yeah, I like split. The split to the 22 doesn't cover the outfield quite as well as the 23 split. It's 2. And the anchor
Could
looks
hit
pretty nice.
Hit this. Could hit the one in the outfield over here.
Yeah. Maybe just advancing and escaping a checker with tempo a little stronger. I like that. Usually the outfield hit wins. 2 is going to link up with the bar. Oh, it's going to hit. Okay. Could have an anchor too. Yeah, I guess we got to send one back. And ahead in the race. He likes the distribution on his midpoint, so I'm kind of tempted to just get going from the back, but instead he avoids contact, comes in deep. 6-1 is presumably going to make the best offensive point with 3 checkers back. Got to go for gammons at the score too. 6s. And I think you go for the purity here. 13-7 and 24-18. But of course, the play B is to just continue pointing on the ace and go for the blitz. But that leaves you pretty overdeveloped on the front and under on the back.
I would make the 1 point.
You would go to the 1, okay. Yeah. Why here?
Because it's too many returns to jump out from the 18 point. Lets him swing the mat too much.
Fair enough. And he finds that play, and they're like tied. 2-1 enters, and of course a 2-way Bob again,
Nice
hoping to
roll.
win it on double gammon. Does it make the mid or the bar? I think
The bar point is pretty clear.
We're so overrun that maybe we would have rather had the mid. I don't know.
No,
Those are close.
it's
Oh,
weird
no,
to leave
not
the
close.
guy behind.
Yeah, on the 23 particularly.
Yeah.
So we enter with the 4 and hit instead of anchoring. Okay. There's a lot of checkers in the zone, but
Yeah,
of
but
course
you have
trailing in the
to.
match.
You
Yeah.
have
This one's forced.
How bad is that little idiosyncrasy? He likes to play his second checker and then enter his first.
Oh, yeah. All the guys that have been around have tricks like that, don't they?
I'll come out the 15 point here instead of the 16.
Oh, really? Yeah, I guess they still see each other.
It's
Yeah.
that, and you don't want to stay under the gun. It gives
Yeah.
him good aces.
That's the nicer place to attack. You're right with that by .001. And 6s continue to be mostly forced, not quite.
Can you cube this? Nah.
4 checkers back in a 5th. It seems reasonable.
It's definitely reasonable, but
Yeah.
I think it's probably a small no cube if I have to guess.
It came up as a small cube. Plus might have changed its
Okay,
mind.
fair enough.
But I mean,
Borderline.
really, the signal for you're winning the game, just 5 blots, including like anchors, is pretty huge. No outfield presence. Yeah, I probably do find a cube here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and probably safety the checker.
Safety
and
the other.
16
So
point there. 13. And what do you can play 8 to 5, but actually it's definitely reasonable. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's kinda almost just
I'd rather
covering
clean up because you're
outfield.
about to get blitzed from your points there. And the 16 points not really a point you want to make. So
Let's see. Yeah, 16 cube that was.
0.016.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
So he's gonna make the second anchor and cover. Okay. Yeah. That sort of feels like it plays itself.
Nice roll.
Less threat
Nice,
here.
very
so
nice.
probably not a cube anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, we're still kind of covering the whole board.
Now if he's forced to run, you can cube.
Which he should run with something. He's got
Well,
the next thing to go is one of the
this,
anchors.
This should be a cube now, based
the
on,
ace is
on
so
position
bad.
alone.
He actually can't leave the anchor because
You gotta find a cube here. I'll leave it.
Yeah, it's score.
I think so. Bob wants it before he
Was
can
that a
get it
take?
down. Yes, yeah, it's still takeable.
By how much?
Down 16, or he's ahead 16 in the race. We'll check it out.
It seems small to me. I mean, you're just getting punished.
191, barely a double.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's not such a
It's-
gammonish
you
position.
have two good.
Yeah. If you can do this, then you're looking pretty good, right?
You don't want to get hit here, so just play safe. like that.
Yeah, don't need to give up a point either. Okay, not quite. There's some inaccuracy in that play. 10 to 9, 3 to 2. It likes a little better. These points
3 to
don't
2 switch?
communicate. Yeah.
Really?
Switch the wrong point, but I mean, there's like got to be tactics to that. They're playing pretty quick, so it's hard to look really
The
close at
tactics
it.
have to do with you want your 9-point to see a 3-point.
2 out.
I think so. With blot and board, you don't want to give up structure in front.
There's no play here. It's obvious.
Yeah. Not really any plan B. But it's a blunder. You should just run all the way, I bet.
It, but has a block.
11 to 1. You should have hit on the ace. Go for
Really?
gammons. Yeah.
Interesting.
4-3 hits. Okay.
I would have made a mistake.
Yeah. 2-5 hitting. Okay. Yeah, it's nice to have the running transcription and find these. I think actually he wasn't supposed to hit with the 4-3.
4-1.
Very interesting.
Can you make a 4-point?
You certainly can. It's legal. Does it look good? Yeah, it keeps the most contact, wins the most. I probably like that play. Right?
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Difficult play though. Now
Yeah,
you
it's
jump
a
out and
blunder
save
play.
your gammon.
Definitely supposed to go for it there. By She's eyes.
You're supposed to make the 4?
Yeah. Yep. Probably the money play too, actually, but wins a hair more games and then wins 12% more gammons. Okay, so he's looking over whether he wants to break the 8 or continue.
If I lose one more match, it looks like I'm joining you guys permanently for commentating.
Oh, what are you? So you're 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were telling us.
I'm not getting very lucky in this tournament.
You're 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to study at home a bunch, and then when you come here, you have to get lucky.
That's right.
what's important. So you're doing it wrong.
You want to win the race, so you don't make it a 2-point. You clear it and burn the back.
Feels really weird to stack up the 3, but I think both have merit. I don't know, man.
Fair enough.
Seems like it. XG's happy with that play. I don't know what is best. Yeah, a little bit better. 22 error to stack it up.
Okay.
All these small close things. 6-3. Why?
You don't leave a shot here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Bob's board is starting to get to be something. Really needs to get a checker off that bar point. Success.
4-2, nice.
4-2. Carries waiting for sets. Hopes to get by safely. Quite likely to leave a direct 6 though at some point. 3-1. Okay. Bob's probably as ready as he's gonna be. Hard to roll. 2-1 next time will work. 3-2. What's the most we can keep?
I would just slot the 4-point.
Yeah, okay, we can still cover it. So I like this. Yeah. Trying to look for a way to keep checkers active. 4-2.
Plays to the ace.
Can't save a 6 though, so he's not gonna break his board. He's
You do nothing to not break your board here, because if the other guy rolls a 6, you're gonna get a shot.
Yeah, he's down in the race, so
And
he needs the board. For
I would
contact to
not
win,
play
too.
7-5-6-2 either, just because if you hit, you don't want to get hit back.
Yeah, you have no way to cover it either, right?
Yeah,
So
that's
I
right.
mean, kind of. Either way, you bury one checker. I think you found the best pretty quickly there, Ryan. Okay, he goes with this. This is probably best racing distribution, so I don't mind that.
No, it's reasonable.
It's not active anymore. Okay, Carrie's gonna save the 5. 2-1.
Plays always better to play 2-1 here than to play 3-2. Yeah. Just when you have those
the deuce. Yeah.
those play to the ace inside your board plays.
Yeah.
Just stack them up on the 1 point.
Now Bob's the first to have to go.
Who's
No luck. Carrie gets repeaters sometimes. But he has to break his board a little further. Still ahead in the race, so if he can stay safe, he might still be able to do it. He's 11 ahead after the 3-1 roll. Never mind. Behind, but it's not over by any means. Still a very live race. 6-2 goes to the 5. Nice. But Carrie's rolling for his life now. Never a pleasant situation to be in. As Bob, I'm quite happy to be rolling to maybe win, maybe just play a different game. All fine. Right. Flip the coin a few more times. 6 in, 3 off, leaves 3s that miss, so he does it the other way? Okay. Seems okay. Same idea for Bob. Doesn't want to clear out his deuces. Double 2s, okay. A little bit of life for Kerry.
Kerry's got a little chance.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the same roll. Their structure is almost exactly the same. So it doesn't need to do too much to catch up. But this actually... Does that gain Bob a roll? No.
There you
go. 4-4 is going to work for
Oh,
Kerry.
6-8.
That gained a roll. So Kerry's on lead roll now. Winning. New favorite.
8-7.
Likely to survive one more game. Every roll's a sweat, though. One set away from losing it. 2-4, okay.
Now, will he get a shake at it? Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
5-5 for the match. Ooh. Oh, it's a tough way to lose.
He is not happy.
Those were some really tough games for both of them. They found a lot of tricky plays in there.
You know, it's interesting that all day so far, we're getting fast matches.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like in December,
You're picking
here, under the same format, I mean, we had all the long, complicated, great matches. And today we get nothing but blitzes. And Neil's leading 7-0 on stream 2. So. Well, Neil, very much. This is perhaps over right here, too.
Yeah,
Very over. So
Oh, yeah. Neil's winning a gammon for the match.
Neil's going to gammon him for the match. So we are done.
Wow, how rude to not let
Until
David win
we
any
all get a
points.
long dinner break. 8 p.m.
Oh, it's a long dinner because we're going to
4:30.
an Indian restaurant or something, right?
We can have a serious dinner. Yeah, we're taking both streams down. Round 4 starts at 8 p.m. Central tonight. So we will see you then.
Neil got his match too. Yeah, I hope everyone
Give
enjoying
yourself
this.
a note. 8 p.m.
Neil's 3-0.
Neil's 3-0. Zavril's 3-0. So should have a good match.
Ryan's
Good
done.
2 matches at
Dinner.
at
Ryan's
8
toast.
p.m. So
I'll remind you of that when you come back and just win the whole thing. Remember when you thought you were dead?
I won like 7 matches in a row. That's perfect.
hey,
It's easy.
been done before.
You're 99% to win, so 99% times itself 7 times, and right? That's your chances.
3,478.
I'm gonna drop the Google Drive link in here too if you guys want to look over decisions from those matches, uploading what I have of them, just doing partial transcriptions. Oh, we got spams in the only subscribers can post in the Ace Point one, and apparently Naked HD XYZ is a subscriber.
Oh, really?
Cool.
Okay. Who knows?
I'm not allowed to
Seems
post
like
there
these
though.
guys would have more to do in life than this.
We'll be back soon. Thanks, everybody.
Okay, so
Oh, I guess if someone wanted to come over and do interviews with us too, that's always fun. Fun to talk to players after the match. Maybe they'll want to come over and see some stuff. We'll see. Carrie likes it. Oh yeah, we should get Carrie and talk to him. I'll get him. Hang out if you want to hear Carrie talk. Yeah, but Carrie we missed a match with him earlier too. I'm going to talk about. I don't think I had anything from his last match on stream too. Perhaps he's busy lamenting his luck. We'll see. We'll see. Which match did you win, Ryan?
One against Eric.
Was that
Eric
first
Heiner.
Peterson?
Uh-huh.
Eric Heiner. Okay.
Yeah,
First, second, or third round?
Second.
Got it.
I'm not in good shape.
You never are in these tournaments. It's near impossible to win a tournament. I don't know how anyone does it. It should. Winning a tournament basically never happens for most people, right? How do you win against a field of 64? Your chances are poor. Right. Yeah. We got Neil. Sweet. I don't have any of his match, but you know. You can come and chat about your match if you want. Yeah, I didn't see any of it. How'd it go? It looked like you didn't let David Stein have any points. Okay. Good looking stuff. Yeah. I forget if we got to talk about the other match years that you had up or not at all. I've been transcribing a little bit of stuff here and here. You and Petco, did you come look at any of your decisions from that? Oh, yeah. People reported that to you, I heard. Yeah, I don't know. That was a tough one. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, it was confusing to me too. I presumed you're going through numbers and figuring out what's going to leave a shot and all these things, and there's enough of them. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Yeah, costs something. Yeah. Yeah. Come see it. I've got it here. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a perfect board, it's already from 80% to 75% wins, so you're doing a little better. Still not enough.
Yeah, I won the game. No, I lost the game, and I lost the game to go to 8-3 Crawford because it was 6-3 in the 9. I lost the game to go to 8-3 Crawford. Then I won every other game.
Yeah.
Well, I gammoned him on the.
Yeah.
I won the Crawford game, then I gammoned him. That helped.
Yeah. Bill's opinion on like those takes is that you should not get to turn around. I'm the exact opposite. I think if you give up 500 equity, you should get to win sometimes on those, right? Win a gammon for the match or something like that.
Once in a while, sure.
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair.
They play this game with dice.
Right. Exactly.
They play this game with dice. People make mistakes.
Reward the hero takes.
That's a mistake I shouldn't make because I've been.
Oh, it was a funny 6-2 before it too. When he comes out to the bar, he's actually supposed to just break his bar point, you are. That's right. You're supposed to just break your bar point. Sorry, what's up? Does he need to turn that on?
I wasn't sure on that. How bad was my play?
Not bad at all. They're super close. Is that? Oh, so
I'm not very photogenic.
What do you mean? You're looking great lately, Neil. What are you talking about? Everyone should get to see all the work you've done. I've heard you've lost a ton of weight, right? You're looking very healthy, my friend.
Okay.
I look like the wreck of the Hesperus, and I haven't got a muscle in my body.
I disagree, but no, they're tiny. The really funny thing about the play is that you can just, I guess, break the bar and reduce shots probably, and then you have a clear pass after that. And then he's 0.03 too good after your play. So it's basically nothing for you.
I guess
right?
I blew it.
It's super tiny.
I blew it by thinking I had it take.
Yeah, maybe. Do you find the pass if you just break the 18? Maybe.
I was passing if I broke the 18.
That's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. It looks like you have life two ways, though.
The score is tricky enough. The real
Yeah.
problem is I don't make my 3-point for a long time.
Yeah.
So when I think I'm winning, I'm not.
That does make sense.
My idea is to hit him and throw him and give him the cube if he bounces.
Yeah,
the score because he's taking a dead 4 cube, but he doesn't get gammon very often on the 4 cube if that scenario happens, and it doesn't happen enough.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
You still have a clear pass if your board is perfect instead of the open 3.
I know that too.
Open ace, yeah.
We looked at that too.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't win the
interesting.
game
But
enough.
you're all the way to like 25% almost. So forget what you had a lot of interesting decisions in that match,
Yeah,
though.
it was a tough match.
They're cool. I mean, you played it pretty clean though. I mean that
No,
that one.
if I don't take that cube, I win the PR.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Taking garbage cubes like that. A few too many have happened.
Yeah.
It's wrecking my BMAB. It's going to be
Mm.
it's going to be really hard for me to get to Grandmaster 1 and play 300 points under 3 when I take 6 cubes like that.
Yeah.
Every few matches. It just kills the PR.
Yeah, you can't afford it.
No.
It's really, I mean, that's the hardest part about getting those titles for sure.
And I have plenty of time. I always have plenty of time on the clock. The only time where I may be pressured for time was in one match is the faster Masters. But that's a lot quicker than this.
If you want to come up here and see some really fun cubes that you missed in the, have you looked through the whole match already?
No, I haven't seen the match.
Come see this first game 1 cube. You had some like super high volatility cubes that like passed by, and eventually Petco, I think, cubes you in this game. But I don't know if you remember thinking about this at all. You have like, he hits you loose with a 5-4 and comes out and shooting from the roof with, I guess. Yeah.
This I should be awake, alert enough. I wasn't very alert.
Yeah.
At least at the start of this match,
Yeah. It's pretty impure here too. It's difficult though, because it's not your stand. I mean, if you have a double shot, I would think you found it, and you almost have something like that later, right? I don't know. This is less clear. But it's just so last roll, right? Now we're just in a next roll decides the position quite a bit of the time.
This I thought was close.
Yeah. It's funny how that happens sometimes, right? When the magnitude's lower.
I have to lift my block. So if I run out with something like a 6-4, you still get the saving 5 shot.
Yeah, but how much do they save, right?
It stays pretty good.
Yeah.
It stays pretty good when I flunk.
Yep.
Or come in and don't hit them. But
Yeah.
I guess I have to realize the state of his board and the tactics here. Tactics here and the state of his board. I'm still going to survive sometimes when I would lose otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting hit.
Yeah.
Or not getting out.
Mhm.
What am I concerned about rolling here? 5-3, 5-4. I don't want to roll. I need another shot. But he still has to win. This one I wasn't sure.
These are really tricky. I thought, I mean, they're easy to just cruise by, but they.
Now, what about the cube after?
Cube after.
When he doubled me.
Oh, where he doubles you? It's a little bit early. Well, quite a bit early, actually.
I thought this. I did think this was early.
Yeah. Not ahead in the race yet. And I remember, this was the right, you found a tough play here too, I think.
Well, you can put that through a higher level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could, but it's pretty
going to
clear
be.
at this
Yeah, I got to
level,
come
too.
out.
Yeah. 7-2, 7-1 is the other play. Yeah.
I got to come out.
Yeah. No one can see what we're talking about. But if you guys go through Neil's matches and look at like we're in game one, right?
in general here in this position.
Yeah.
I mean, if I stay back, I'm facing the same problem. I'm facing a similar problem when I don't get pointed on, or when he doesn't make the 4-point or the bar point. Though he's not going to make the 4-point, he's going to point on me.
Yeah.
But I'm facing a similar position, and I've wasted pips in the race.
Yeah.
And also, I got to come out. Some of his hits leave some return jokers.
Yeah.
Like the one he threw leaves me return jokers.
Yeah. Complete turnarounds.
So I've got to come out.
Thought it was a good play. Yeah. It's just not always easy to do when you're out of timing and all these things, but still come in on the 4, leading the race, all those things. What else do we have interesting?
I lost this one.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any other plays you want to see in there. I mean, we can just look at mistakes, but that's hardly the fun way to do it, right? Not all of these are easy to figure out. I remember this one was like borderline too good. I don't remember if anything changed here, really. How did we get here? Did we miss anything here? Pretty close.
Yeah, I thought this was close.
Yeah.
I can believe it.
Don't you love it when you? I mean, this is a pretty regular roll,
Well,
right?
that's why I didn't think I was too good. I thought it was close.
Yeah. Somehow you go straight to too good.
And again, I'm looking at this position, and all my 2s and 4s and 6s are useful. And what do I do with 5s and 3s?
Yeah.
And 1s, they don't,
Fix your distribution,
Unless
I
they
guess.
come as
but yeah,
doubles.
Not very good. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was too good.
I remember what is. Yeah, I like this play.
13-10, huh?
Small overplay. I mean, he slot the button. He wants to kind of leave 6s with tempo, right? And I guess
That's the problem.
Yeah.
And again,
and once you have
I guess it's trade an asset for an asset. And again,
Yeah.
I say this all the time. Here, I erred by clinging on to the most overrated point on the board.
The midpoint?
You got it.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, once you have your anchor, it functions. It really backs up the midpoint well, right?
Once
You're
I
super
have
happy to
an
get rid of it.
advanced anchor.
Yes, yes.
If I had the 18 point,
Then you probably see this instantly, right?
then I have no problem with the play. So I shouldn't have a problem with the play either,
Mhm.
because I'm making a useful point.
Yeah, part of your structure helps you build later. All those
And,
things.
and let him hit out there with an ace. I don't want him leaving with a 6.
This I thought was interesting too. I guess Petco just really doesn't like to be blitzed, so he waits to roll. And
He
then
needs to move
does it
his
when he
back
has to.
checkers.
Yep.
Because he's getting primed.
Yeah. This was a good find too. It's
Well, this is
I guess like I don't know. You're not like it's not one of these trailing scores, but you're just ahead in the race. He has no anchor. Maybe you're gonna do better.
yeah. I
right?
would
Ahead in the
double this
race?
for
Yeah.
money. Take a look at the cubeless distribution.
Yeah. Yeah. The dice distribution.
No, the cubeless.
What do you mean by that?
Right there. Click for double take.
Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I win 65.5 with 19% gammon. That's in the ballpark.
Yeah.
It's
7. Yeah. No, you're
even
right.
even though I don't have any points made inside,
Mhm.
I have 13 checkers in the zone distributed enough, and he gets blitzed. When things go poorly, he just gets blitzed.
Yeah. And so it's another one of those where just at that threshold.
Right.
Yep.
So this is one of these cubeless doubles. I'm up in the race.
Yeah.
Pointless doubles. I'm up in the race. I've got a 4 prime.
Yeah. Yep.
This is a lovely number.
The 5s that decided that still don't make an interboard point,
It's
but
still
it's
a-
probably one of
it's
your
a-
best, right?
It's a
Yeah.
big market loser.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then you get stuck having to make the deuce point,
That's
and you
not
just
the
get
end of the
hit right
world.
away. Yes, it is now. Right.
Then I got hit. Oh, well.
And you fan, and the world is over.
Let's look at the rest of this game.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Which parts?
Well, that's an easy take.
All the moves. Yeah. The open 4 and
Not my
5.
5-1.
I'm actually kind of surprised that it's a cube already.
I wasn't.
Yeah. 5-1. Yeah. I like to enter high, but you don't want to be attacked. I
I didn't want to be attacked.
Yep. Yep.
Put that through higher level.
Yeah.
All 3 plays. Or 4 plays. Put bar 20, 10 to 9 also.
You like this? Sure. Laptop's a little slow, but it'll get it done.
Fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew this was wrong
Yeah.
after I played it.
Yeah.
I talked myself into it. I said, I don't want to get attacked, but I have the.
Especially creating
the
another
race is
blot on
close.
board, huh?
Yeah.
That's the hard
That's
part.
the
of
right. The
this.
right play is to make another blot on the board, because if he hits me, if he points on me, I'm pretty hurt anyway. And if he doesn't point on me and hits me loose, I hit back and cover one of those blots. And then when he can't hit the other blot, I win the game with the cube. Often.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I need to make a big play here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just parking with, I mean, you have some race, so you want to try
Yeah, I
to
knew this.
escape
I knew
to
this
it,
was a
too.
mistake. I'm glad it's not a blunder.
Mm-hmm.
I talked about it afterwards.
Oh, really?
with
Okay.
him. Yeah.
Interesting with Petco. That's cool. What did he think about his match? Do you have any questions about any of these?
He didn't say anything.
These are hard
Maybe if
for
he
me
did
to
say that, I
find.
didn't get it.
These are very difficult for me to find.
Plus, plus.
Yeah.
I would have made the 4 point.
Yeah.
In spite of it, it's so strong.
Yeah. That 4 prime, the offense and everything.
He is making the defensive point because he doesn't want to lose a gammon.
Yep. 3 away.
The drawback is
And that's
I
why
still
it's
can
close.
make blocking points outside,
Yeah.
or I can hit the 7 shot.
Mm-hmm. I guess, yeah, you're not
Or I
so
simply-
likely to
or I
make the
simply
bar.
make. What did I roll? I rolled 4-2, which plays very nicely.
Yeah. What do you? Oh, you just get the split then, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. It
I
just
would have split
oof.
anyway, but he has a 4 prime with the what do they call that board? 6, 4, 5.
The rack.
The rack.
That's Bill Roberti's idea.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
Yep.
it's not good. It's hard to play against.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Tricky one for me too, though. I don't know. I want that anchor against rack, but the 22 is just
He
not
wants
that good.
the anchor because this is a quasi gammon save score.
Yeah.
Scores like this, my gammon value tends to be
Mhm.
about 0.56 compared to money.
Yeah.
I misplayed 18 to 9 here. What did I do wrong here?
Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I didn't look close.
Let's look at that play.
How about this? I like this cube that you found though. This was
trivial at the score.
on the bar. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to feel the market loss, but I guess 5's out or something.
5's
Sure.
out, lose the market, and sometimes I win a gammon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I win 16% gammons,
It's a good find.
and I don't
Someone's-
get and I don't really care if I get gammon when I lose.
You
I don't
just
want
missed
to.
Dupe the 2s is all you missed, right?
Oh, for heaven's sakes!
That's annoying.
You're kidding me. I said I wasn't that sharp.
Yeah.
How do I miss that? Because I was looking for something like that and didn't find it. You're kidding me.
Yeah. I didn't even look at it. It was just like, whatever. You just play around the board here, right? So
That's awful.
sometimes you got to slow down to
That
find
is
out.
awful to miss that.
Yeah. The simple tactics. What is? Yeah, this was interesting. Sure.
Yeah, because of again the score and the fact that they say don't split.
Yeah.
Definitely, you don't split.
Right. Yeah.
Don't make any split in front of that.
Even
You'll
though
see the
somehow
difference.
it's close, but
Well, yeah, but
I'm never splitting there either. Yeah. Yeah.
the problem is I'm steering toward a priming game
Mhm.
when I have a worse priming structure.
Yeah.
But if I can make my 5 point, I'm going to have a priming game with a blocking game with better timing because he's already rolled nickels.
Yeah. Yeah, that was, I guess I didn't, I mean, it's also the fourth spare on the 6th instead of the 5th, so it's less
slotting
desirable.
the fourth
Yeah.
spare is another problem. And
You
I
love
just gotta
having
play
a spare
13
on
to
the
8.
8s. Yeah, there's a lot of distribution things going on.
I wasn't sure, and I wanted to mix it up.
I feel like close, though, because making that anchor with the third checker is a lot easier, so
Yes,
it's
it
kind
is.
of nice to get recirculated, yeah.
I don't want to get recirculated. I want to get missed.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this was interesting. I don't know what your idea here was.
What's
mean,
my
they're
idea
small.
to make my 5 point?
Okay, it helps you more than playing a checker on the 11?
That's probably better.
Yeah.
I kept the spare there. I guess I
Yeah.
wanted a spare. I wanted to build around my 6 point. Apparently, it's the slightly wrong idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to go for my 5 point. I have more ways to get my 5 point if I play to the 11 because I got 28 numbers plus 4 to slot.
Yeah.
4 can get there as well.
Right. Yep.
We'll
you have
get
some
there.
immediates, yeah. What else? Oh, the fun one.
This horrible take.
Yeah, this 6-2 too. This was the key game. Would you do you win this game? You survive this
No,
game?
I lose
as
this
well?
game and I win the match
Okay. How do you lose this game after you close the board?
because he's bearing off.
Oh, he's bearing off. I'm sorry.
I wasn't sure here either, but I
Oh, weird. I like your play. Why don't you stay for the 6-1-5-1? Are you really at that
can
much
still play for
gammon
the
to that?
6-1. I can play 18 to 14 and not waste 3 pips.
Yeah, you don't need to make your board yet. I see.
That's
Okay,
the point.
okay.
Yeah, I really get gammon. I'm getting gammon a little extra.
Yeah, it's
Whereas
about
I'm just playing to win.
yeah.
Wrong idea.
That difficult to find. Seems
Wrong
like the
idea.
gammons are so low. Okay,
This play what I found was very difficult.
me too. I ended up favoring out to the bar point just to maybe distract him from making the 5 point. But I'm covering the ace. I like that part of it.
Got to
And then
cover
I
the ace.
then I had no idea. All these blots in the outfield and everything is just confusing. What's going on here?
Then I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
The reason
8-4. Weird.
I wasn't sure. I stayed in his board, but
Yeah.
maybe I shouldn't.
I think maybe you get pointed on.
I don't
I
like
guess you
getting pointed
could
on.
get double hit, you know? That's
I'm not afraid of getting double hit.
yeah. My upside here is always, I guess if I get pointed on or hit, I'd rather have it
Yeah.
generally on the bar than the 20, right?
The
So,
downside is if I get away with it, I want to make the 20 point.
yeah. That does seem pretty nice. Pretty clean from there, I think. I can't remember for sure, but I mean, most of the matches, there's some tough things in. Yeah. Oh, you played this game. I'm so curious how you're thinking about this. This was a great game. The game 7 in my transcription where the back game develops. And I keep thinking, I just want to be at the edge and try to get mobility. I'm not ready to commit to this. But you find these point making plays and kind of at the edge. So,
I committed.
yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm not committed. I still can play against back checkers.
Yeah.
Back checker.
And I know, I guess, do you have like suspicions about XG's choices here and you still prefer yours, or what do you think about this? This looks very natural to
XG
me.
is probably right because I rarely get blown away, and when
Yeah.
I do, I can often make a back anchor anyway.
Right. And I
But
think
the problem is there are 13 checkers in the zone, and when I don't make a back anchor,
Yep.
the problem would, in my play, for those that say I need to be down so many pips to play a 3-2 back game, I haven't committed to playing a 3-2 back game.
Right. You can still leave it later.
And
That's fair.
I can still leave it later, and I may end up down pips anyway. I may end up down enough pips anyway, or it may time anyway.
Yeah.
He's allowed to roll a bad big double at some point against a 3-2 game.
Yeah.
So this needs a rollout.
Yeah.
And
that's
for those
fair.
that want to do a rollout for something like this, 4-ply as a minimum, I would prefer to see this rolled out. If I was putting it in a book, I would roll it out XGR++.
Yeah.
Putting it In a column, I think I roll out XGR plus because XGR plus to roll this out is going to take a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you still kind of wonder. I don't know.
But let's
Roll
look
out
at the
22.
distribution, and as we see, bar 20 just wins more games,
Oh yeah.
and that in general is the way to play.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
play to
it's-
win more games.
I think really if you get to choose your back game somehow, right? I mean, if he wants to attack on the 20, great. I think that's
It's not attack on the. It's point on the 20.
Yes. But then you can make it later. But for now,
Hopefully,
I mean,
I
really,
wasn't sure.
yeah, I think your best double anchor game is going to include the 20 if you can get it.
Probably
you
because
know?
of the timing.
Yeah, I'm going to bid for
It's
it.
also the best way to go forward if I can catch
Yeah.
catch him in trouble back there.
Which is still an option. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
So, yeah.
I did go forward.
Yeah, I was actually, so this, I'm not sure what I was doing, but yeah, I guess attacking is pretty clear
I
here.
attacking was instant.
And here, I think I'm still coming up to the edge. Oh, yeah. I think maybe it, what are we doing here? Yeah, so favored play is coming up the edge, and you hit and come down.
Here
with
I
the 10
wasn't sure.
instead. Yeah.
I thought about coming up to the edge. I
Mhm.
think I have to be scared of that 4 prime.
Yeah, I was terrified of it.
I got to be
You
scared of
didn't
that
seem to
4
mind.
prime.
Yeah.
I got to be more scared of the 4 prime than I was.
I might still find coming in at the edge here, but then you commit to the, well, not commit, but you make the 3.
Well, run it.
Yeah.
Hit that. Hit plus.
Yep, it's running.
Oh, good. Hey, I got one right.
Yeah.
Here I'm playing back game.
Now,
But it might not be
yeah.
a back game. I may just build my board and go forward like I lucked into.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted lucky gammon.
Now the 21's quite valuable.
Right.
Now you get to make
Well, I
it
got
too,
all
right?
kinds of timing now.
Yeah. 8-3 cover. Oh, I was actually, again, like I can very much see
No
making the
way.
20 point kind of
It's not-
play.
I'm not in a gammon save situation.
No, but you just freeze everything. And like, I mean, it seems like either
Yeah.
game can work, but I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
I thought about
yeah.
that too, but
10 to ace. Okay, nothing there. This was a really sharp play, I thought. What is, okay, like something else? I thought you needed to do this to
I did
keep
too.
6s and 4s and 5s. You get yourself 5s out, right?
I thought I had to come out there for sure.
So 21-17, and then 3 to, so you should, okay, interesting. It just wants to keep the
Keep
deeper
the back,
ones.
keep the deep back game.
Yeah,
I said to myself, if I break my board and keep that game,
yeah.
okay.
Was it the next one?
I never win a gammon.
This is the one I was thinking of, where you had the decision between where to play the ace, and I really liked your choice of switching to the 22, which I think is just for mobility, right?
Yes.
So like keep 5s instead of stacking.
It's also
up.
a bit.
Yeah.
It's also if I get hit. That's not a bad back game because he has to clear the 16 point against it.
Yeah. Contact.
He has to
that
clear the
point.
16 point against it, so I have double contact against that. That could be a problem getting off that 16 point.
Pretty surprising they're so close, actually. But man, a lot of good decisions in this game. This is a lot of
Yeah,
fun.
I made some bad ones and good ones. It's typical back game.
But they were all close. I mean, they all had good ideas too, right? And that's
Yep.
kind of how back games work.
Again, anybody who wants to study this,
Yeah.
take the game and set it to roll the whole thing out 4 ply as
Yeah.
a minimum.
Oh, this is so neat. I think I was ready to leave on this play already too. Man, they're all just
I
unbelievably
didn't think
close.
so. I want to close another point on my side of the board.
Yeah. And
So I
Justin
stayed.
had a match like this too, where I wanted to run off the 24 kind of early and kept
I don't
getting
need
it
to
right
run
and
up early. I
staying.
got plenty of ways to get out of there.
Yeah.
And if I get hit, if he comes in, I want those points.
Yeah. This is funny. This one I liked your 8.2 because it's constructive, but now we're running out of time, I guess. So
This one I thought was close.
yeah. This is funny. Again, I thought your play was fine. Let him play, right? Crack through you if you get so lucky or something.
Run
Maybe
that
that never
higher.
happens.
5-2, 5-1.
5 to 2 to 1. Just turn it into attack and switch game plans, I guess. Is the idea.
Well, the problem is I don't want my ace point
Yeah.
in a back game. The problem is I'm not going to have a back game.
Right.
That's
right.
the problem. That's
Yep.
why I misplayed this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're past that. Now you just have the better board. You're not really primed or anything like that.
I guess need to try to blitz this checker.
Bill, of course, liked 6 to 2, which is not too
That's-
far off.
That's bonzo nuts.
Yeah, a little bit suicidal. But that's if you really want a back game, then you can try that, right? Out with the 17 and hit. That was difficult too. That was very difficult too. Just kind of running out of time here. We have no cover
Yep.
for the deuce.
Plus
Oh,
again.
wait, well, you have one cover for the deuce.
Well, I rolled it.
Oops.
I thought this was close too. I thought about
Yeah.
these plays.
Yeah.
You may see me move instantly, but I'm thinking.
No, you.
But
spent
this
your
I
time
did
with
not
these,
do. This I did not move instantly.
No.
I can believe this. I'm just staying back too much, which is a weakness of mine in these
Yeah.
type of positions.
Yeah. You're not far off though. I mean, they're not blunders, so
Right.
it's hard to start to clean that up.
That's a sexy roll.
Yeah. Very good. It wasn't. I mean, again, you have to think about. Do I have to come out or do I just cover?
I didn't have much to think about.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I don't cover now, I'm obligated to cover later.
Yeah.
But just cover now and hope.
Not sure what else there is in this.
Nothing in
game.
this game.
Cool.
Automatic.
Well, I think everyone's running to dinner. Thanks for talking through
What
some
about
of
next
these
game?
decisions.
Got any minute?
Yeah.
Got a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do the last game while we're here.
Sure. DMP one. Just mistakes or
Yeah.
oh, what was this? Oh yeah, I feel like this play too. I liked yours. I thought this was difficult. Why leave all the shots and stuff? And is it really going to help that much to make the 4? But apparently you win more when you make the 4 point, and they fan sometimes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
You saw me put it back.
Yep. I saw you spend time on that too.
And I saw how many hits, and I'm like, and it's DMP. If a gammon matters, you're making the gammon matters or the cubes in the play, you're making the 4 point instantly.
Yeah.
Because then you're getting,
That was
then
my
you're
thought,
winning,
too.
then you're getting cubing any dances, or you're cubing even bad entries of making the 4 point.
It's like a DMP overplay. I was also thinking that somehow by making the 4, you almost make it, I guess, kind of more likely that they enter on the deuce, which you don't want in a leading race, right? Like it's kind of nice if they enter on the 4.
Yeah, I'd rather have them not enter. I'd rather have them enter on the 5 or not enter. But
Yeah.
see,
What? What is this? I don't want to look at that.
doesn't matter.
6-4-6-2. Okay, yeah, tricky. Oh, you make
Plus,
it.
plus.
I can't believe how close this is. This is. I'm not sure why you wanted to volunteer there.
Because I want the board.
Yeah.
It's going to be contact. Look at the pip count. I have to get out of there at some point. I'm going to come out in the outfield. How do I win this game?
And you're right on plus plus. Okay, that's a neat
How
concept.
do I win this game?
Yeah, I wasn't
I thought
thinking
this was
that way.
very close as well.
Yeah, that's a really good find.
But I'm going to have to come out of there.
Yeah.
And when I get hit, unless I dance 3 times in a row with big doubles like I did,
Yeah.
I don't mind getting hit if I get the checker to the 20 point.
Wow.
I don't mind getting hit because that gives me time to hold my position so I don't die to a squeeze.
This is a really cool concept. Okay. I like this.
And again, he only has 13 shots.
This is one where you might never find it.
Let's look at his
analyzing
1-1.
matches either. Oh. Yeah, why is this so bad? Okay.
Plus just in case.
3-6. 3-6 is a pretty big swing, but okay. What else do we have here?
Why is that so? Why is his play wrong? Because he wants me to come in deep and get squeezed,
Mm-hmm.
and he doesn't mind bearing at the 3 point. I thought his play was wrong, but I wouldn't have said blunder.
Yeah. So 2-6, 3-6. I guess there's actually all entering sixes. You squeeze them off the anchor.
Right.
Yeah.
Except 5-6.
Is it really purely tactical, you think, like that?
Yeah.
What else is the distribution on second roll? This is all your entries. So, yeah, it looks like you get all these 1-6, 2-6, 3-6s are really nice.
Yeah, that's a
You
huge
don't have
win.
any jokers. Okay,
Right.
that's pretty strange. That's a hard find, though. Is that something that you would spot on the board? You think?
I would have made the correct play,
Yeah,
but I would not have thought a blunder.
yeah. With the idea that squeeze too, huh?
Well, and just
Consolidating.
Consolidate.
The prime is nice too. Yeah, yeah. And I guess the idea here would be that eventually you don't want sixes to come out if he enters on the 5. Like I think eventually you do enter on the 5, don't you? No. No, you don't. Yeah. I don't know, man. This was tricky. He had some tough decisions in here too, where like the game plan wasn't clear.
this play was difficult.
Yeah. He picks a little bit of both. I was probably thinking maybe we just play behind.
I would have made the 9 point and played 11-1. I would have got this right.
Yeah.
I did not think blitzing. I did not think the double attack inside was correct at
Yeah.
DMP.
Yeah.
And it's slightly wrong. It is the second best play
I think this was Phil's play here.
to make 2 points either way.
Yeah.
I would not have made the ace point.
Yeah. That comes out slightly on top after plus plus. Okay.
Okay.
9 and ace. Yeah.
All right. That
Minus-
was my second play, making the ace point.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
This was very tricky too. What was that's right. Everyone really wanted him to clear the 11. I thought this was pretty clear. Don't let him run on sixes or double sixes, especially, right? Like, I mean, when you're not.
Yeah, he's
winning
right.
the
Yeah.
race, yeah.
It's not ahead enough.
Yeah.
It's not ahead.
Yeah.
He's ahead due to the adjusted pip count, but he's not ahead enough.
And
Let's
then
go back to my 4-2 play.
Your 4-2. Where is your all the
Oh,
way?
no.
His 4-2?
No, I thought I had an error. I don't.
He has.
He has the error.
Yeah, he can just clear the 8 now.
There he
but-
has to clear.
Yeah, I thought so too. It's just a little too ugly behind,
Right.
and you get away with a lot of things.
Wasting pips.
Yep. This is funny. Keeping the 11 really creates some difficult plays for him.
For
And
him.
look at this. He finds this clear the 6. I wasn't sure about that at all. You can play 8-1. Okay.
This is very tough.
Yeah.
I thought he would play 8-1 because it's so ugly to clear the 6.
Yeah.
But as we see, it hardly matters.
Yeah. It's forever. But he keeps finding the right plays. I don't know. Gets himself into
Well, he
interesting
plays
game
good.
plans. Yeah. Yeah.
He rolled garbage numbers and played them well.
Yep. Oh yeah, you got the 2s that like kind of do well.
Yeah, I'm not even winning. I'm not even winning after that roll.
You just
Well, I'm
cruise
winning
over.
now.
3 sets in a row to almost be done with it. I remember here you rolled the 6-2 and it was cocked, and so you had to retake it. But that was a funny roll.
Yeah, I didn't want to roll 6-2.
The good decision.
And you see here, I pay one more shot from the bar.
Yeah, this was confusing too. Just to be closer to home and make sure you never get stuck out there.
No,
again.
it's not so much that; it's the fact that double 4 crushes me the other way.
Oh, 4s are really bad.
Double 4 absolutely crushes me the other way.
If you play one, oh, his double 4s. I
Right,
see.
his
The-
double 4s.
The super joker is a little bigger. Okay, so maybe it's just the swing on one. Okay.
That might be the swing. And again, I am closer to home in case I am going to roll 3-1 or 1-1 or 2-1. Well, 2-1 isn't going to get me home anyway.
Right. But 3-1-1. Well,
But I thought the swing leaving the extra shot, which is rarely correct, was simply the fact that the double 4 is so unbelievably crushing for him when it hits me and makes the 5-point. It just ends the match.
It's so much fun how many different reasons we can come up with for like.
All right,
the right
everybody.
play.
I'll see you at 8. I don't know if they're going to stream me or not. Being 3-0, maybe you're going to get to watch me again.
Thanks, man.
I was just streamed. It wasn't. No one commentated on it, but I had some really good dice. Hopefully, I played better than. What did I play here? 3-8, 3-9?
I don't know if I have the whole match.
4-1? It got worse. All right.
Did I got the whole thing. Yeah. But I
I
might have
got-
missed some plays.
I got to play better than that.
I mean, really, I didn't do the whole bear off in this last game, so it's not like a complete final.
But we see what I'm saying. Look at I blow a half a point.
Yes, that was the issue.
I blow 1 point the other way, so a third of my my lost equity is off a sickening take.
Yeah.
I need to do a little more work on.
It's
that
too bad you
type
didn't
of
win it
position.
to reinforce taking like that more often. You know, it's unfortunate that you got the lesson.
Hey, I won. Nothing's unfortunate. Thank you, guys.
Thanks so much, Neil. Dinner time.
Okay. We'll